You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
35 degrees right now, but it's getting it up into the low 50s.
Nice.
Diddling 50 this morning.
Who don't want a diddle of 50?
And then tomorrow in the mid-50s, Sunday in the low 50s, although that storm that's supposed to be coming, we're going to be getting rain from it.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it ain't going to be snow. So what time are you shooting a porn in the San Fernando Valley in the 1970s today? What are you wearing?
What are you talking about?
What are you wearing?
Standard outfit.
Yeah,
Regular
he's
workout.
definitely a director of some sort.
He looks like every background character in Boogie Nights. What is wrong with you? Hey, Bob Guccione, nice to meet you.
He was one of my heroes.
Well,
and Kimmy has no idea who that is.
She should know who Bob Guccione is.
Yeah, that's true.
It's better than the shacket with the khakis that he tried to pull off
The
earlier.
Shackies?
Shackies.
Yeah, the
Shacky sounds like the street gang from the 1950s you also look like you belong to right now. We're the Shackies, see? We're going to get you bad. We skip school and smoke cigarettes. So you've made it to Friday. Congratulations. And maybe you've had yourself a really rough week. But you can take solace in the fact that nobody listening to this show has had a rougher week than Bills head coach Sean McDermott.
No.
So
I'm guessing it's been a tough 24 hours for him.
That brother earns his money.
Well, but they're all self-inflicted
I
wounds.
know.
Yeah,
I
you're
know.
right. You're right.
I know.
So let's go down the list of things. All right, so the Bills take on the Chiefs. That's a game you can listen to live right here on CMF on Sunday. Tommy's going to be hanging out at the Brockport Bill Grayson Tap Room.
Yes.
So go check out that. So that's stressful enough. You need this game to continue your playoff push.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, things get bad.
And it's the game of the week, right?
Oh, yeah, it might
It's
be.
Jim Nance, the whole
Oh, yeah,
shebang.
it's one of the games of the year, Tommy.
Yeah.
Everybody circles Bills Chiefs on their calendar. So that's rough.
Right.
Then you have the situation with Von Miller.
Not good.
The decision that came out 2 days ago that the Bills are going to allow him to practice and he will, quote, be available for the game on Sunday. Lot of blowback from that decision.
Yes.
And McDermott has yet to comment on it.
Right.
He said he's not going to talk about it. So that would be rough enough. That's bad enough. Yesterday, an article comes out from a guy named Tyler Dunn. He's based in Western New York. He used to write for, I think it was the Buffalo News.
I think so.
I could
and
be
then-
wrong.
But I know
Buffalo
he's
guy.
bounced around. Yeah.
He's a Western New York guy, but he has a business that writes about football across the country, NFL teams. And it's really good. It's good. There's an article that comes out that talked to 25 anonymous sources that used to work within the Bills organization.
Okay.
And this 3-part piece rips apart Bills head coach Sean McDermott.
Specifically, Coach McDermott. Like, not even the whole organization, right? It's mostly McDermott.
So it's kind of personal.
Oh,
Or is it more coaching?
well, a little of both.
Okay.
A
Yeah.
little of both.
All right.
So the story in this 3-part piece that got the most attention yesterday came from, I believe it was 4 years ago. And if I remember the article,
So he's just that was, what, his second year? First year?
going into his third.
Has he been around that long?
Yeah, this is his
Oh my
7th
God.
year.
Why did I think he was only here for like 5 years?
Because
Never
you're getting
mind.
old and time
Yeah,
is
you're right.
time is a human
Wow.
construct that doesn't mean anything. So it's Bill's training camp, if I remember correctly, the story from yesterday, and he's standing in a meeting and he wants to talk about working together for a common goal.
Teamwork.
Yeah. And in doing so, and I'm paraphrasing the story, you should go read the article if you're interested. He uses the 9/11 hijackers as an example of people who work together to accomplish a common goal.
So is he talking about the people in the plane that went down in Shanksville and how they came together, or how
Nope.
the terrorists
Nope,
came
that
together?
would have been a better example.
Okay.
Yes, no, he's talking about the
How the
actual
terrorists came
terrorists
together.
came together.
Okay.
So just to paraphrase this part of the story,
All right.
he asks the team, he brings up the fact that the 9/11 hijackers, this is a meeting in front of the whole team, work together to accomplish a goal, which is, okay, that's rough.
Right.
That's a rough thing to say. So then he then asked, what do you think they did to come together like that? And then he asks, what do you think the biggest thing standing in their way was? And in the article...
2 towers?
In the article, it says that one veteran player spoke up to try and cut the tension by saying the TSA. So a lot of people saw this story and thought, there is no way.
Right.
Yeah,
There is
right.
no way.
You just think, that's just, some scorned employees that want to bring up something that maybe he said.
Yesterday, Bills head coach
Yikes.
Sean McDermott came out to apologize for the comments that he made involving the
Didn't deny
hijacker
it, that's for sure.
team motivation story. Said that he regrets his words. I'm paraphrasing this also. I mean, we would play the audio, but it's long.
Yeah.
So
Got that going for you.
That was
Yeah.
that was an interesting choice.
Yes.
So just again to recap his week,
Right.
getting ready for Kansas City. Got to keep your playoff hopes alive. Deciding that a man accused of choking a pregnant woman is going to play on Sunday. That was a problem. And then that time,
Like, you couldn't have even predicted something like that.
no.
No. What's next?
I don't want to know. I mean, what comes after?
the problem-
I used the worst terrorist attack in the history of America to try and motivate my football team. What's after that?
And I'm also going to guess because he came out and apologized for doing that. Now, I don't know exactly what's in this article because I haven't read it. I've only
it
seen,
costs $8.
Yeah, I've
I've
only seen what people have said about it. But by him kind of admitting that he said and did that, I'm guessing a lot of people are also going to think he did a lot of the other things in the article.
Okay, so when you say did, and here's the thing.
Or was a part of. I don't know how to put it.
So in the defense, and you haven't read the article. I get it. In the defense of Sean McDermott here, and I'm not defending what he said.
Yeah.
Sean McDermott, and I know you feel the same way, Tommy, seems like a guy that is hyper-focused on his job.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's all he thinks about.
Yeah,
all
he's
he
got
does.
very narrow vision.
So I would understand why a man who has that narrow vision of football 24/7 wouldn't see what the problem is here. I know it's hard to believe the problem when it comes to what he said.
Yeah.
I know that is hard to believe, and I'll be honest with you, even with that lens to look through, still shocking.
Yes, it is.
Still not a great choice,
Yeah.
Sean McDermott. But like the other stuff is, I don't know, I don't look at it as...
It's more petty.
There's another story, for example, in this article where the Bills' offensive lineman going through a walkthrough a couple of years ago. They wore Jordans out on the field. And Sean McDermott said he wanted his offensive lineman to look tough. He wanted him in like Carhartt jackets and work boots, right? And in solidarity with the guys who wore the Jordans, Mitch Morse, who's a big old country kid, drew a Jordan logo on his cowboy boots.
All right.
But like I hear a story like that, and that just seems to me like funny inside work stuff. I don't know.
I would call him Bobby Knight.
Exactly. Like that that story sounds like a scorned employee looking for something to be upset about. But then
it's
again,
petty.
and here's the thing. The guy who wrote it, Tyler Dunn, I'm not saying, I mean, he's a really good writer. I believe that everything that's in that article was told to him. I believe he checked up on those things. But like there are some things in the article where it's like, oh, all right. And then you have some things where it's like, oh, why'd you do that? But I mean, like nothing that rises to the point where it's like, I don't think Sean McDermott's a bad person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Some bad choices.
Does that make or just naivety?
But
then
you could probably do this with every coach, except for that the
9/11 thing. Yeah.
But the rest of it, I'm pretty sure you could light up any coach for that crap.
I don't know. There are some coaches that relate to their players in ways that other ones can't.
Oh.
And to pull that out even further, it just comes down to being a boss. Because Sean McDermott is the boss of the Buffalo Bills.
Right.
There are some bosses that are better at relating to their employees than others.
Yeah.
Because like if we use this 9/11 hijackers motivational speech as an example, hasn't everybody at some point in their career been in a meeting or standing in front of their boss with people and they start talking in an effort to motivate or explain, and they say things where you're standing there thinking, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why
that didn't come out right.
Yeah, why did you... And then the confidence afterwards where they'll stand there and be like,
Nailed it.
Yes. I mean, that's happened 3-4 times in my career.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and it's especially surprising when it's something that they've planned to say, where it's not just something that, they said in the moment or they were answering a question, but like that was like something that that works for what I'm trying to accomplish here.
You wrote down things with bullet points, and that still came out of your mouth.
Yeah, because you thought about it.
Yeah. Like, can I give you an example? And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263 if you want to jump in. So we used to have a boss that wanted to have weekly meetings with us. This was years ago. And this boss was a very old-school radio guy. And when I say old-school radio, he was the kind of guy that wanted you out, like, doing wacky stunts off the air. If you've listened to the show for a while, that ain't us. But trying to be respectful.
Yeah.
He's our boss. So Kimmy and I, because you don't go to meetings, because you're busy shooting 1970s San Fernando Valley pornography, we go to this meeting. And he goes, all right, we have a video we're going to watch. So it's me, Kimmy, and our boss, and we're watching this video in a conference room, and it's 45 minutes long.
Yeah.
45 minutes.
We're kind of just waiting for it to get to the point.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the video is all about wild stunts that radio hosts have pulled off in like the last 30 years.
Okay.
But the video was made in like 1995. So like some of the examples are like ride a roller coaster for 24 straight
get on
hours.
the Ferris wheel.
Yeah. Like jump out from behind a corner and like scare the heck out of a listener, but then give them like $500. Like things like that. Things you've seen in heard
Because
back
the big
in...
thing was
Yeah.
get in the news, get in the newspaper, get all that stuff.
You got it, yeah.
Go viral.
Exactly. Well, that's what it would be called today.
Right.
Yes.
So we watched this video for 45 minutes. 45 minutes. We don't do this stuff anyway. And at the end of the video, our boss goes, all right. Now, you can't do any of those. Those would be illegal today. Not a single thing in the video we made us watch.
For 45 minutes.
Give me your ideas now. Give me what?
Wait, I showed you 45 minutes of ideas. Give me ideas, but you can't do any of those because they're illegal.
And
Yeah.
like he leaned back in his chair like, master stroke.
Yes.
I
Maybe he was
nailed it.
having a master stroke. What an idiot.
Like we both walked out of that room like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
That guy planned that meeting all week.
Yeah.
That was the thing he was doing all week.
Because he watched it.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So that's the second time you watched that video.
Yes.
Can't do any of that. What do you got for ideas?
Go.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about Bills head coach Sean McDermott's worst week ever. Getting ready for this Chiefs game. You lose. Your playoff chances are down to 8%. The Von Miller decision, which not great. Again, he still hasn't commented on that. By the way, also, Von Miller yesterday in the
What did
room
he do?
refused to comment.
He refused to comment.
Like they put him up there?
No, reporters were in the room,
Oh,
dressing
I
room,
see what you're
walked
saying.
up to him, and he shook his head and said, not today.
Yeah, he ain't talking.
I mean, it's probably the smart move.
Yeah, his lawyer's telling him to
Yeah.
shut.
No, I mean, the smart move would have been not to have
Well,
him in the room
yes,
for the
but-
opportunity in the first place.
Yeah.
But his lawyer does not want him talking.
I get it, but I guess my question with that
What's
is
that?
not to belabor a point we made yesterday and the day before, but if you won't talk about it,
Yeah,
how do you justify having him in the room?
that's true.
And I agree with you. From a legal standpoint, you don't say anything.
Right.
But if you give access to him
I know.
and
Right.
he says, I'm not going to talk about it, if we're talking from a optics standpoint,
Yes.
not great.
No.
Not great.
No.
And then again, the story that comes out yesterday that Sean McDermott used a 9/11 hijackers analogy in talking about teamwork. Not the folks on the plane that took the hijackers down, the actual hijackers that crashed into the
Yes.
Twin Towers. He came out yesterday to apologize, said he immediately after regretted using that analogy.
Do you
So if it's, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, do you think he's used that before? Because you know how some coaches have like that
Their
go-to
go-to?
motivation. Like maybe he used it before in a smaller setting and it seemed to work. So
Well, okay, you got to talk about time. You would have only had 18 years to do it from the point that he did it to
Yeah.
9/11. Also, it's his first head coaching job.
True.
Right? So I don't know.
but I mean, he's been a coach for a while. I mean, defensive coach.
Sure, but let's walk through this, right? Like if you stand in front of the whole team and you're
Yeah.
the defensive coordinator, which he had 2 defensive coordinator jobs,
Yeah.
one in Philly, one in Carolina before he got the Bills job. If you stand up and start saying that, Ron Rivera, then head coach of the Panthers, and Andy Reid, then head coach of the Eagles, is going to be like, hey, guys, look over there. Who wants some ice cream? You're stopping that conversation, Kimmy.
I hope
Well,
so.
don't they have like closed meetings? Oh,
Maybe you're right. No, you could be
I
right.
was just thinking, like, you know, that's just, I can't believe that that's just something that you came up with.
As an
in the-
idea.
Yeah.
No, he seems like that guy that everybody knows that is just hyper focused
Oh, yeah.
on
Yeah.
his job.
No, yeah.
And like one of those things.
Not thinking of the optics of it all.
And like one of those guys that it seems like is hard. It's hard for them to wrap their head around human emotion when football is on the
That's
table.
all they do. You're staring at film all day and X's, O's, and lines, and yeah.
Although I will say this, what surprised me the most about this whole story is we have seen a legitimate emotional, personal side of Sean McDermott. Like when everything happened with DeMar Hamlin,
Right.
he handled that phenomenally.
Right.
Phenomenally. You then, I mean, from a less serious standpoint, the game against Kansas City a couple of years ago where he goes out and he grabs Stephon Diggs staring, puts his arms around him, says something in his ear, and walks off the field with
Oh,
him.
yeah,
Like,
when they had lost and were
Yeah.
watching the celebration.
Yes, like you have those personal moments where you think like, okay.
Yeah.
But then you have a story like that where it's
Yeah.
like, oh, all right, that's a little,
Just kind of makes him human.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's flawed. Everybody has that moment that they wish they could have called back.
Sure. No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Nobody would want that. Nobody would want their worst comment read out loud to them.
Yeah,
in
but-
their life.
No, yeah.
But then when those kind of stories come out, you start to, because you're right, you point to all those good stories, but then you point to like the questionable stuff, like, hey, where did all of his coaches go? Hey, that was a weird interaction between him and Brian Daboll. Like you
Yeah.
start to like overanalyze those relationships
looking
and
into
think
it.
like, okay, like is there something we're missing here? You know?
Well, look, I mean, it's no secret. If you're on social media and a Bills fan, the knives are out for McDermott. There are people that want him fired, which I think is insane.
I don't get it either. But
But that's beside the point.
yeah,
I do wonder if the Bills were 8-4 and not 6-6. If the Bills were 9-3 and not
Yeah.
6-6, if these stories would have as much smoke behind them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Probably not. No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you're right.
and
I
again,
mean, we talk about it all the time, but like success.
Covers it all up.
Yeah.
But here's the best part. If it's a slow game on Sunday, they got a lot to talk about.
there is not a chance
That they're
that
touching
Tony
that.
Romo
Yeah.
and Jim Nantz, my close personal friend, brings up the fact that Sean McDermott used the 9/11
Hello,
hijackers.
friends.
They may do. I've seen them like they'll put like the sideline reporter down there pregame to say like to give a little insight into what went on that week. I wonder if they do it there and just that way they could say they checked it off their list.
All right, so like,
Or do you ask them about it, like, like when they're getting ready to go back on the field?
halftime interview?
Hey, coach, real quick, 9/11, pretty crazy, right? Huh? Comments?
Hey, how do you think the 9/11 hijackers would handle the second half? You think they'd run a umbrella zone, or you think they'd play man? What do you think? All right, we got a dynamite. Watch what you say.
Shut your mouth.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's time to get creepy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. It is a football Friday, as you know. We got Tommy's picks. First time. He had a week off to clear his head,
Yes.
go see the family, spend time. So we'll get you those. Tommy tells it like it is just after 7:45. I do see something in the building. I don't know what that means.
What's going on?
Why don't you tell me?
Oh, it's here.
Oh,
It's
it's
in the
on
building.
display.
It is.
Yeah.
Off camera, of course.
Yeah.
We'll have our good buddies to recap those picks from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They will be in just after 9 o'clock. And just after 7, sometimes you need more than one.
Oh.
And that goes for a lot of things in life. But if you live in Rochester, especially this time of year, you need more than one of these. And the fact that somebody keeps trying to take one of these from me.
Well, you have
From you?
way more than one.
Okay, but Kimmy, this isn't my wife. This isn't my brother. This is someone we work with. Why does this person feel entitled to one of these things?
I
Where
think
they
you
grab
could
it?
spare one for the
Not-
kid.
He's not a kid. He's a grown-ass man.
Where do they take it?
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There is something just down the thruway from us that announced yesterday they are changing their name.
Oh.
And they say it's going to make them more representative of the area they're in. But I think they're full of crap.
The business?
Oh, yeah. I think this is an effort to sound more high-end.
Oh.
Because these days, when you put these two words in front of anything in our area, makes it sound posh.
Ooh, Porsche.
We'll tell you what's changing next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. A business that's been around for a long time.
Ooh.
A place you may stop on the way home for wherever you're driving on the 90.
Yeah.
It's getting a new name.
Are you saying they're jazzing it up?
Well, see, here's the thing. They're saying they're just changing the name to indicate better where it
The
is.
area, I guess.
Okay.
Which
Yeah.
is weird because it already says in the name where it
Yeah.
is. I have a theory, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because when you put these two words in front of everything, it makes it sound more fancy.
Oh, a little upscale.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. The Red Hot Chili Peppers are coming to Darien Lake on July 12th. Tickets go on sale today, exactly 3.5 hours from now, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Just after 6:45. It is a football Friday this weekend for the Bills. It's either the beginning or it's the end.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The Waterloo Premium Outlets announced yesterday
Yeah.
they are changing their name.
Okay.
So nobody bought them. They aren't changing anything about the stores. But starting today, they will be known as Finger Lakes Premium Outlets.
Ooh.
So along with the name change, they say they're getting a sleek new look, according to the Democrat and Chronicle.
Okay.
I don't know what that means. I guess we'll find out when you drive by it, going east on the 90.
I think everybody's spent some hard time there.
Yeah.
Hard time. I like going to the Waterloo Premium Outlets. They got the massive Nike outlet.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's a good Nike outlet.
Because I never know I never know when I'm in there. Is this a good deal or not?
So to your point, there are some companies, Banana Republic, things like that, that make clothing exclusively for their outlets.
Okay.
It's lower quality.
All right.
But like stores like Adidas or Nike or things like that, that's just stuff that didn't sell.
Okay.
Yeah, like last season stuff.
Yeah.
It's just weird walking into a store like the Levi where it's just jeans.
Well, what else would it be?
I mean, it's just weird. Like it's just like that's a lot of jeans, man. I don't think I could make a jean decision when I'm looking at 10,000 jeans.
Wouldn't it be easier to make a jean decision?
Yeah.
No, not for
you
me.
can
I
see
get
the difference
overwhelmed.
in all of them.
You're overwhelmed by jeans.
You can get overwhelmed by denim.
Okay. So going back to the story, Waterloo Premium Outlets changing their name today to Finger Lakes Premium Outlets. They say in the story they changed it, Tommy, to better reflect the area they're in, which is interesting because they're in Waterloo.
Yeah.
Yes, but to your point, the Finger Lakes does sound a little bit more resorty.
Okay.
Guess.
You think of sailboats and country clubs.
But you're still at an
Cocktails.
outlet mall. Doesn't
Yes.
change the scenery.
It's not about being there, Kimmy. It's about Googling it or seeing the sign when you're driving by.
Because they have some upscale stuff in there.
Yeah, lots of upscale stuff.
Yeah.
There's a Brooks Brothers, I think.
There's a Bose. They still have the speaker store. And all that.
yeah.
So
The
I mean,
speaker store. I only need one or two speakers. I get speaker overwhelmed.
I don't need 1,000 speakers blaring at me.
You see one speaker, you see them all.
Definitely.
What I don't get, though, is what is Waterloo's identity without the outlets? Because that's all I know of Waterloo.
Yeah, not great for the town of Waterloo.
Yeah.
Not great. You got that big old truck stop that's got the diner
Yeah.
in it. Got that going for
And you
it.
got Show World out there.
I think they just built a Love's truck stop.
Yeah.
And there's a Chinese restaurant / herbal store across
I
the street.
love country Chinese.
So the question then becomes, with Tommy saying you think sailboats and high end.
Yeah, the water, the lakes.
252 WCMF, does putting the words Finger Lakes on everything, anything, automatically make it sound fancy? Because Tommy, the Finger Lakes pretty fancy.
Well, they're also trying to promote the Finger Lakes,
Yeah.
right? The state is.
I don't think the state has anything to do with this. I think this is the outlet mall trying to sound more premium.
All right, but maybe trying to jump on that though.
Okay.
So I mean, they
tourism.
I mean, all of a sudden they start calling it the Finger Lakes region now.
Yeah,
They're pushing all that.
Yeah.
So maybe they're trying to gravy train on that a little bit.
Well, I mean, you look at some of the spots in the Finger Lakes. I mean, Canandaigua Lake, billionaires. Skinny Atlas Lake, billionaires. There are household name celebrities, politicians that have owned homes and vacation regularly on these spots. The word on the street is that LeBron James has made regular trips to Canandaigua Lake in recent years.
So you're getting a lot of tourists coming up.
You got that?
All right.
Finger Lakes wine,
Ooh,
high end, baby. Yeah. Folks come from around the Northeast just to check out these wineries, take vacations. And even the smaller places, Tommy, on the Finger Lakes, your Genevas, your Auburns, your Penn Yans.
They've grown a lot.
And they have mansions, Kimmy, from millionaires of the past.
Oh yeah, those old from the old days.
And it still makes the place look like old
Quaint.
money. Yeah, I mean, Auburn, Tommy, you can attest to this having family out there.
Yeah.
It's a prison town,
Oh, it is.
right? I mean, it's not.
It's been a prison town since I was a kid.
And I mean, the economy's fine, but it's not posh.
Right.
But you drive down that main street of Auburn, and there are still some homes and parks where you go,
Oh, yeah.
wow.
And then they still are, and they're on the lake too. So they have
they're
their
right
own
there.
lake.
Yeah.
And they probably have big ass places down there.
So does it work? Do you feel something is higher end with the two words Finger Lakes in front of it? You say yes.
Yes.
Is that why you wore that jacket today? Because you knew we'd
Yeah.
say Finger Lakes?
It sounds resorty. It sounds like you're talking like Cape Cod or, kind of. No?
I don't know, Cape Cod, Finger Lakes.
That's a jump.
No, but if you
You
think
pick like
Cape,
the fanciest of that type of town.
but if you say Cape Cod, you know what you're getting. You're on the water.
Yeah.
Okay,
If
but
you say Finger Lakes, you're on the water.
okay, but like, look, Auburn, nice place.
On the water.
Yeah, but I don't think
Prison near the water.
I don't think posh.
No,
when
you
I hear
don't. Well-
Penn Yan or your Auburn.
But Penyan's kind of coming up.
I know, I don't disagree, but I don't think like it's not millionaires.
No,
row
no,
in
no.
Penn Yan.
True.
Well, come out to Penn Yan. We're gonna put a pig on a spit.
But I
Fancy
was-
pig.
was it
It's
Cuca?
a Finger Lakes pig.
Is it Cuca?
Cuca, yeah.
Yeah.
So when I was down there, I was surprised at how many big ass houses were on that lake.
Yeah, they got new hotels.
So
and
many,
stuff down there.
so many big ass houses. I'm overwhelmed.
No, it's got them big ass house.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
So I mean, maybe they're coming up. All that money, you got to grab it.
All right, with this question then, does Finger Lakes automatically make something sound fancy or more posh?
Hmm.
Maybe it's hard for us to really answer this question because we live here.
And I think that's the key. I think it sounds fancy if you're somebody not from here exploring the area for the first time, but growing up here, knowing the history of these places, you knew how a lot of these little towns started. And I mean, they've grown since then. So maybe somebody coming in for the first time might think, oh, look at this, quaint little town on the Finger Lakes. They see it differently than we do, just knowing more about the town.
I guess you guys growing up here, you don't realize how unique those lakes are.
Oh,
Yeah,
here we
take
go.
it for
They
granted.
are.
Here
Yeah, we
comes
do.
old man
I think we
Tyler.
do.
Let me tell you kids something.
You don't get it.
You kids today don't realize what you've
Y'all
got.
were spoiled with y'all's lakes.
Well, no, you don't get it, having come here in 1993, and I'll explain. It's really only been the last 20, 30 years that the term Finger Lakes sounded like money in this area. Like and Kimmy's on the phone, I'll ask her when she gets back. When I was younger, I don't remember Finger Lakes, Canandaigua being like the status of wealth.
They didn't promote it.
Well, but my dad, he worked in the sheriff's department out in Canandaigua when I was real young before he got his job in Gates. I went to Canandaigua all the time.
Yeah.
It's just a town with a lake on it.
Right.
And like there were plenty of middle class people that had homes and cabins on some of those lakes, right? It ain't that way anymore.
Right, because people realize, goddamn, man, this crap is valuable.
Sure, but Kimmy, do you remember as a kid thinking Canandaigua was like a land of millionaires and billionaires?
No, I remember it was a place that like my grandparents liked to take us,
Yeah.
like for the day. You know what I mean? Oh, we'll go, sit by the water.
Yeah,
and
it's quaint.
Yeah. I guess as a kid though, I probably wouldn't have noticed if it was a fancier place. So I guess it's hard to say.
I mean, I've always known it my whole life because my mother was from Auburn, and my old man in the Navy basically was stationed on a Finger Lake.
Okay.
Keeping the Japs out. But I mean, to your point, it was where guys fished, hunt. Yeah, it was, but it wasn't resort.
No.
It's just a way to kind of get out of town for a little bit,
Yeah.
or make it feel like you were out of town.
Like as we have this conversation, I'm trying to think of what the oldest hotel in Canandaigua is, because the lake house, that new high-end resort, that's only within the last couple of years. They just built another hotel on the water. That's within the last couple of years.
Yeah,
Like,
it's all new.
yeah, like what was there for people other than homes
Nothing
to
right
rent?
on the lake, that's for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Unless I'm
Or
wrong.
they knocked it down years ago.
Yeah.
They let it go.
252 WCMF. Let's talk as you talk about Waterloo Premium Outlets changing their name to Finger Lakes Premium Outlets. They say it's to better show where they are, but they were in Waterloo.
Yeah.
I think it's just to make it sound fancy.
Yeah.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good.
So, I used to work for a company that installed docks on Canandaigua Lake,
Okay.
and so it's kind of funny. Danny Wegman, between him and his ex-wife, they own like 4 houses on that lake.
Man, he's doing good.
Yeah, just a little bit, and then I think his dad's old mansion is on the east side of the lake, which we did the dock for the new owner that owns his house.
Okay. All right.
Doc talk.
So,
Love it.
And one more, the people that own, the family that used to own Hallmark also have a house on that lake.
okay. All right. Well,
Fun fact.
I mean, Tommy, Ben doesn't do that job anymore.
Oh, no.
No, I don't.
Oh, installing docks?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
it's rough work, and well, there was that incident that happened that one time.
Oh, yeah. Well, a dock, basically, you're building a deck
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
water.
sure, yeah,
And you
yeah.
swinging a hammer all day in that
Sure.
hot sun.
Sure.
And, Ben was like the low guy on the job.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
he's new.
his thing was to hold the nail while the carpenter hit it.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm going to hold this nail. my God. Oh, my God. Danny Wakeman's house hurts my mouth so much. Also, the guy from Hallmark over there, that's his place over there. And I believe there's 200 billionaires down the road.
I wonder if they have a I'm sorry you hit your tongue with a hammer card from the Hallmark people. Ben, great call, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
There goes Ben. All right, so I guess if you want to feel fancier today,
Yeah.
you could take a jaunt up to the Finger Lakes Premium Outlets.
Or if people ask where you're from,
Yeah.
you say the Finger Lakes. Yeah, that sounds fancy. Sounds like you have a cottage.
I'm from Rochester.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what's
They
that?
don't pop. They
What's
don't pop.
that?
Finger Lakes.
When people from out of town ask you where you're from, do you say Pittsford or Rochester?
I say Rochester, but people don't know where that is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes I just say Western New York.
But they also don't know where that is. They think that is basically Albany.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's either that or they think you're from New York City, so you can't
Right.
really
They think
win
it's like
either
New
way.
Rochelle.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
Hey.
It's a hell of a game on Sunday for the Buffalo
this is
Bills.
it,
I mean it is, right? Like you now have a run, 5 games that are all, at least 4 out of 5, must-win games. And this game in particular on Sunday, you have to have. You have to have. So that being said,
Yeah.
this weekend with the Bills, we are either watching the beginning or we are watching the end. And we'll get into it next in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Every week, the last 5 weeks, you've heard the term must-win game when the Bills have taken the field. And Tommy, that's a phrase that is wildly overused. But this weekend, we're finally here.
Squeeze.
Buffalo has left themselves no room for error, and they have a gauntlet 2 weeks where it's put up or shut up. So, it's very possible come Sunday, we are witnessing the beginning or the end of something great.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Bills, Chiefs, Sunday, 4:25 live here on CMF. If you want to watch the game,
Watch it.
well, you can do it with a super cool shacket-wearing man. One of the least popular ZZ Top songs. Every girl's crazy about a shacket-wearing man. Tommy.
Yeah.
We'll be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Brockport.
Yeah.
So go hang out.
We'll be looking for celebrities on the TV, you know. 'Cause, you know, it's Kansas City.
Well, yeah, I hear Taylor Swift could be
Taylor
there.
Swift, yeah.
Somebody else might be in a suite that you guys know.
Yeah. Sweet boy.
I'll see you. But you can hang out with Tommy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Brockport on Sunday with CMF. So the Buffalo Bills, I know it's hard. It might be hard to remember considering the bye and all of the things that happened off the field this week between Von Miller and terrorist motivation. They sit at 6-6. The Bills are, I believe, 11th place in the AFC playoff race right now. But that doesn't really matter. What matters is getting to at least 10 wins. No matter where you're sitting at this moment, 10 wins should get you a guaranteed ticket to the playoffs. The Bills have 5 games to get 4 wins, Tommy. And some of these games matter more than others. For example, this week you play Kansas City.
Tough.
It's a conference game.
Yep.
It's a team you have to beat, and that's not an exaggeration. If the Bills drop this game, not only do you have another AFC loss, which will hurt your chances in tiebreaker on the last week of the season, you would then be forced to win out just to qualify potentially for the playoffs.
So you got to run the table.
If you lose this game against Kansas City on
And you
Sunday.
got Dallas and Miami.
Well, Miami, we've had their number. Dallas is coming to Buffalo. We'll get to that
All
later.
right.
We'll get to that later. But here's the thing, man. Even if you lose this game and run the table, you are still leaving yourself room for teams that have the same record.
You're eking in.
Exactly. But there's no guarantee.
Right.
There's no guarantee if you lose this game to Kansas City. So, there is some good news.
Good news.
The Bills have won their last 2 regular season games against the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Also, both of those games were in Kansas City, like this one will be on Sunday. It's very possible that Sean McDermott has figured out how to stop the Chiefs and his old boss, Andy Reid. 2, the Chiefs this season have not looked as dominant as they have in the past. They lost to Green Bay last week. They're having problems in their wide receiver core. They're missing several key players, and their offensive line is a nightmare. If you've watched Chiefs games this year, you've seen Patrick Mahomes for the first time start to look visibly frustrated.
Okay.
3,
All right.
the last 2 games, the Bills' offense looks back. They've gone over 30 points, both games, first time since the Miami game in Week 4. Josh Allen has gone over 275 yards passing in each game since the offensive coordinator changed. Josh Allen has 7 total touchdowns in his last 2 games.
It's amazing.
And against the Eagles on the road 2 weeks ago, he accounted for 420 yards of offense in a loss. But it's still 420 yards of offense.
And isn't Diggs on pace to get 1,000 yards this year?
Again, yeah, but that's a hump for him. It is, yes. But again, like, we expect that.
All right. But
There could be problems as well.
Oh, yeah.
What are you thinking?
You never know what Bills team's going to show up.
Well,
I'm more concerned about what Kansas City team shows up because they've lost their last 2. 1.
They beat the Raiders. They lost to
there's the Raiders
Packers.
in between.
But when's the last time Kansas City lost back-to-back games?
It's a good question.
You would have to probably go way back.
And they're at home.
Okay, but the Bills have beat them at home the last 2, and the Bills rarely lose back-to-back.
And Taylor's going to be there.
Are we sure Taylor's going to be there?
Of course she's going to be there.
Well, no, she might. She does have she is in the middle of a tour.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
By the way, Taylor was at Green Bay last week. They lost.
Yeah.
I know.
She went out to the. What hotel do you think she stayed in Green Bay?
I don't think she stayed there.
You think she flew
I
in and
guarantee
flew
she flew in and flew out.
I think he's right. I think that she flew in with Brittany Mahomes that morning before.
The wife of Patrick
Yeah,
Mahomes.
I'm guessing she ain't hanging out at the Holiday Inn.
Okay. So,
Loading up on breakfast bagels.
well, they're free. Why would you not do that?
She don't look like she eats many breakfast bagels.
How do you know, man? She could have one of
That
the
chick is a stick.
Yeah, but she could have one of the metabolisms that
could
makes
just
you
be one
hate
of those
people.
skinny people.
All right.
You know. Okay, so going to on the field Bills problems. We know this Bills defense is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
So the bye gets them some bodies back. Their injury report was totally clean this week. Everybody's been practicing, but you're still missing.
Even the people you don't want.
Yeah, you
Everybody's back.
You ain't wrong.
I mean, if he's there, you're going to need him.
No, you're not, because he hasn't done anything anyway on the field.
No,
And again,
but
that shouldn't.
you may need him to step up.
Okay, but that shouldn't even matter. I don't want to have this conversation again. We've had it twice this week. But here's the thing. Even with a clean injury report, you're still missing massive playmakers. Matt Milano's done for the season. Tre'Davious White is done for the season.
They ain't coming back.
And the last couple of years, Kimmy, you know this, they have made massive game-changing plays against the Chiefs on the road for you.
Oh, yeah.
And we also know,
big.
going back to Kimmy's point again about what Chiefs team is going to show up, Kimmy, we know they have the ability, at least in the past, to just flip a switch at any time.
They could have a dud of a first half and come back and score all their points in 2 quarters of football.
Which they did 2 weeks ago against the Raiders. They were down 14-0, and they ended up running up the score towards the end.
I mean, this isn't a team where you can have like a 10-point lead and just coast. Like they're gonna eventually start to go on a run, and you have to be prepared to counter it.
So the bottom line is this, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Walking into this game on Sunday, depending how it ends, Bills fans are either looking at the beginning of an amazing run or the end of an amazing run. Because, Tommy, you win this game, you get to go back home and play a Dallas team that's traveling across the country.
Yeah.
After a massive divisional game against the Eagles this week. That's a plus for Buffalo. Then you get the Chargers and the Patriots. Those games you should win, especially in these situations.
So Dallas plays the Eagles this week.
Yep.
You got to watch that game.
Bro, that's for the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. It's massive. Massive.
Dallas has had some big games.
Well, they've had big games against bad teams.
Yeah, but they still had them.
They're like the Dolphins, where they go in and blow out bad teams, and when they play a good team, they just win it.
So you got to watch that. You got to keep an eye on that game.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And then the Chargers and Patriots, those are both bad teams. I understand the Bills lost to the Patriots earlier this season, but you get the Patriots at home. The Chargers always find a way to lose games. I guess the Bills have this season, too.
Yeah, there's similar storylines on both
and
those teams.
the Dolphins.
But here's the thing. Before we get to Miami, a juice from a win in Arrowhead could be enough to spark that run.
All right.
Right? We know the last 3 seasons, this Bills team streaks towards the end of the schedule, and it's not crazy to think they can do it again.
All right.
But, Tommy, if you drop this game, it hurts you, and it hurts you bad. And it's not just the loss, but the potential psychological aspect of it, because you'll have lost to the Eagles and the Chiefs in back-to-back games with the Cowboys coming to town ready to wipe you completely out of the playoffs.
But it's another – I think it's another season that got pissed away. Like you had a team coming in, like last year everybody was so excited, and at the end of the season everything went wrong, including the weather.
No, but here's what's
like it just seems like every year you have it, and then it starts to just drift away.
No, but here's what's strange, and I've been hearing this from Bills fans, that take.
Yeah.
It's revisionist history, because last season
they had a home playoff game.
They won their last 7 games, Kim.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
but then you got into the playoffs, and then you had that game against
Cincinnati
that just like, what happened?
Sure, no, I understand.
And then you
that.
had the whole thing with DeMar.
Yeah.
And then the horrible, that was the same year. I forget now all the tragedies. Last year was the horrible 7 feet of snow.
That was that, and the shooting in the offseason at the Buffalo
I mean,
Tops,
it was like,
yes.
good God, man.
Yeah,
like
you're right.
every season, it starts out, here we come, and oh God.
No, but I guess the point
December doesn't like us.
I guess what I'm getting at is the last 3 seasons, the Bills have had really solid runs into the playoffs. It's been their calling card.
Right.
I mean, you want
They get there.
Yeah, I mean, well, they get there and they win games.
All right.
They have not lost their opening playoff game since Josh Allen's first year in the playoffs on the road against Houston. And they lost that game in overtime when they had, a 16-point lead going into halftime, Kimmy? Like
something like that.
There's this idea that the Bills wilt as the season ends, and it's not true. There's bad playoff games, and even that Kansas City game that they lost in the divisional round on the road, that wasn't a bad game. It was
but there's also
year?
13 seconds. Not to
yeah.
bring it up for everybody, but it was the most entertaining. It was the best NFL game in history.
Right.
Yeah.
But aren't you tired of
took it to all
losing
my
those?
health.
Well, yes, but
Like even like that Philly game last week.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
an amazing game that they lost.
No, I agree with you. It sucks, but I guess
Drop it all in the end.
what you have to remember is every NFL team but one can make the argument, well, the team wilts to the end of the season. At the end of the season, there's a single team that will be standing on top holding that trophy. Because here's the thing: even if the Bills go on a run and make it to the Super Bowl and lose, there are going to be people that say, well, they wilted at the end. You made it all the way. I want that trophy, but we do have to keep in mind this team has won a lot in December and January.
Okay. All right.
I think, but I also think just the way this season shakes out, their schedule progressively got harder. You know what I mean? So I think we thought they would be in a tough position right now, but I think a lot of fans were expecting them to be in a better position heading into this stretch than they actually are.
Agreed, but what's good about this season compared to a season like last year? The opposite happened, Kimmy, where you had a run of very winnable games for the last 7, and they won them all. They won them all. Now, this season, you win these games, you're showing the Bills fans what you are.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
As long as we get good Josh and not weird Josh.
We've gotten good Josh the last 2 games.
Yes.
We've gotten good
Let's
Josh.
hold on to that Josh.
Good Josh always shows up against the Chiefs.
All right.
I mean, I don't remember.
He's playing his buddy. They're tight.
I'm going to knock on wood here.
All right.
Kimmy, do you remember a bad Josh game against Kansas City?
No, I don't
Ever?
think you could. I don't think you can blame those losses on Josh, the ones to Kansas City. I mean, I know they came up short in the end, but I don't think it was his fault.
Yeah, I mean, 4 touchdown passes.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
All right.
Going back to this idea that this game on Sunday will be either we're back in it or it's over. This win against Kansas City gives you breathing room. It could even propel you back into a playoff spot depending on how the rest of the games break. A loss pushes you to the brink. And if you're looking for hope here, on the field hope on Sunday, the biggest reason to believe is this statistic.
What, like a stat?
The Bills are coming off their bye week. Since Sean McDermott has taken over as head coach of the Buffalo Bills, he has never lost a game coming off the bye.
Oh, okay.
He is 6-0, which is amazing.
It is.
That being said, there have been an unbelievable amount of off-the-field issues just in the last 48 hours.
And none of it's been handled well.
I thought he
I don't know.
I thought he handled the
I don't know
9/11
what a
walk back
good.
pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what a good way to handle those issues is. I don't even know what that
the good way with
looks
Vaughn
like.
would be just not dress him.
Right.
That one, sure. But just with addressing things in the past.
All right.
Now, by the way, the Chiefs are also up against the wall here.
They're not having a good season. Right?
And they want that first overall seed in the AFC. If they win, they're on track to continue to win and have a shot. If they lose, I believe I saw it right yesterday, a loss puts them at only an 8% chance to get that first overall seed in the AFC. Patrick Mahomes, if I am not mistaken, has never played a road playoff game outside of the Super Bowl in his career.
Damn.
So you don't know how he's going to react.
Kid's got the hot hand, or had.
Well, the team has the hot hand. And look, it's not out of the question that they do end up going and getting this first overall seed. But, I mean, they want it.
Yeah.
They want it bad. You don't want to put yourself in territory you've never been in before. So you have 2 desperate teams with the potential to put massive amounts of points on the board on Sunday. And whatever happens, this should be a hell of a battle, as they always are when the Bills play the Chiefs.
Be a great show
on Sunday. All right, so it being a football Friday, Tommy had a week off to go visit his family, rest up his body.
I'm ready to go, bro.
On the bye week, but you got picks to make today.
Oh, I'm ready.
It's in the building.
Oh, it's in the building.
It's in the building.
It's resting right now. It's thinking. The hat is thinking.
Thinking for you?
Yes.
We'll see what the hat being in the building means on a Tommy Tells It Like It Is, making his picks just after 7:40, 7:45. And after 9 o'clock, to recap those picks, our good buddies, the experts.
Yeah.
From 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's in the house?
That's right. He'll be here.
The Wad Squad.
Just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. But first, it's a Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, yeah. We got to get creepy, buddy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. And with the weather now turning, I mean, not this weekend. It'll be 50, but
it's getting raw out there, bro.
I mean, last week we had a pretty decent snowstorm. Yesterday the snow wasn't great.
Yeah.
You need to keep one of these in your car. In fact, you need to keep more than one of these in your car. And I would make the argument that the majority of Rochesterians, I'm going to say 80 to 90%, have at minimum 3 of these in their car at all times.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. But first,
what you got going on?
Speaking of cars, I got to tell you about my friends from the Ide family.
Well, you want a quality winter ride, buddy.
In the wintertime in Rochester, there are a few things you need to have in your car at all times.
Oh, the essentials.
Yeah, but one is non-negotiable. And if you don't have this, you are putting yourself and the folks on the road around you in danger.
Really?
Which is having one is a necessity, having two is a good idea.
You need two of these?
And having more probably makes you one of the best prepared.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Well, the fact that somebody else is relying on other people to do this for them, that makes you a giant ass.
Oh.
It's a big risk to take, too, because if you can't find somebody to do it,
Thank you.
Who's doing it?
you're kind of out of luck.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
As you can see, if you're watching the live stream on YouTube, Twitch, the Odyssey app, or WCMF.com, Tommy looks like a low-end 1970s pornographer, so it's perfect for what we're going to do here. All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it's the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it. Oh, come here, little. What's his name, Gary?
Gary.
Oh, come here, Gary. Why don't you give me some of that yum Massachusetts schlong?
Dear God, man.
Okay.
What's what you call it?
I don't know. You call otter penis schlong?
Yes. A penis on an otter is a schlong. That's what they came up with the name.
Like, in fact, there were a couple of kids that were arrested like a year ago for breaking in and vandalizing.
But now I know whose coochie stinks.
Once again, your mom.
Your hormones are raging. There's a reason why boys get, they get horny. What?
What meat could go with a chocolate chip cookie?
I don't know. Ask your mom.
Look, now you're lashing out because you're angry
Lashing
about a
out
cookie.
at your mom?
You're lashing out because of a cookie you're never going to eat at a place you never
The
go.
woman likes a good foot long.
I will say with this.
How would you know?
I showed up twice. But think of how your boner
Nope.
at 15 ran your life.
Kimmy will not think about how her boner ran her life at 15.
Man boner, I don't know what girl boners do at 15. I'm just talking about from my own boner perspective at 15. It ran my life.
If you can't be around your family's dumps, whose
Then
dumps
dump.
can you?
Dump with the one you're with.
If you can't dump
with the one you love. Dump the one you with.
You look like Pinocchio.
He's Italian.
You're Italian.
Yeah, but that Dutch.
His shoes were made. Doesn't matter.
Well, he was wood.
Yeah, everything's wood, idiot.
When your mom's around, everything's growing, not just the nose, son.
Think about 15-year-old you if you had unlimited access to pornography.
I would have been completely drained.
Okay.
No, I think I would have died. Like I would have been on an IV drip.
Man, that intersection.
All right.
Sucks.
Oh, your mom's there? It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cap on CMF. Tommy, how many snow brushes do you have in your car right now?
Just
one.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
I only have one.
Kimmy, how many snow brushes do you have in your car right now?
2.
Oh, you got 2 snow brushes. So last week, we got that little snowstorm that we had
Yeah.
right early in the morning. Moose from PXY, he works down the hall.
Yeah, good kid.
He comes pulling into work, and his car is covered in snow. And he like,
Ooh, what happened to L.A. boy?
So for those who don't know, he was living in California for a while before he came back and took this job. So I could see him out the window, and he's like waving at me to come out. So I think something maybe is wrong. So I go out, and he goes, "Hey, man, I don't have a snow brush." It's a grown-ass man who lives in Rochester, New York, that doesn't have a snow brush in his car. And I start laughing at him. And he goes, "Do you have a snow brush?" And I go, "Yeah, of course." He goes, "Can I use it?" And I was like, "Well, what do you mean?"
Borrow it?
So I during this conversation, I tell him I have 4 snow brushes in my car.
You have 4?
Yeah.
That's so little.
4 is a lot.
All right, let's put it.
Why would you have more than 1?
We'll come back in, put a
Okay,
pin in that. We'll
all
come
right,
back to
all
that. So he goes, "You got 4. Let me have one."
Oh, like he wanted you to give him one.
Yeah,
like gift him a snow brush.
He gets all weird. Like he wanted this snow brush. He wanted me to give him a snow brush. And of course, he can't have one of them. I'm not going to give a grown
You could have
man.
given him a goddamn snow brush.
No.
You got 4.
There has to be an unused one.
Or one that sucks. You, you always give him the one that's kind of cracked.
We all have a favorite.
All 4 of my snow brushes have a purpose.
Like they're mint.
Well, okay. So I have my good snow brush that's made out of an NHL game-used hockey stick that my sister-in-law got for me for Christmas.
Okay, that one you can't
they
borrow.
did that.
It's pretty cool. 2, I have my backup one in case that one breaks, which you said. You always got to have a backup one. I have a long-ass one that I keep in the back of the car in case there's like a foot of snow on top of my Pilot. And then I have a little one I keep in the door handle for the quick work. 4 snow brushes.
Give him the little one.
That's
an
obsessive amount of snow brushes.
I think that all of them play a role, and all of them need to be in the car at
They
all.
all do the same thing.
Yeah, so when you go to clean off your car, you switch out different brushes for different purposes, or do you just pick one and clean off your car?
The standard is the game-used hockey stick snow brush.
Okay.
Then I have the backup, which I don't normally use, but I need my backup. When it's a lot of snow, I'll use the pole one. And then if it's just like I get in the car and there's like a little ice on the front of me, when I get in, I'll just...
The hand scraper?
Yeah, reach out with my hand. And I need all of them.
All right.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
He won't drop it.
All right.
Please, give me one. Please, come on. You don't need all of them.
I mean, the kid's
Well, I guess
desperate.
yeah, and I would have thought you were kidding when you said no.
No, but why
He
would
just moved here from Los Angeles.
Bro, he got here in December of last year.
But sometimes you get caught short.
Really, you went a whole winter without using a snow brush
that's
last year.
true. All right.
And you were born and raised here.
That is true.
I'm not giving a grown man who was born and raised in Rochester one of my snow brushes. And here's the thing. It's been over a week now.
Yeah.
And every day,
No.
he sincerely comes to me and be like, come on, give me one of your snow brushes.
Well, he never went out and bought one.
No, he has yet to buy one. And he's getting like pissed that he's legitimately upset that I will not give him a snow brush.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How many snow brushes does the average Rochester ride need? And the answer is more than one.
Well,
No.
need is one.
No.
Have
No.
is a different story.
It's more than one. So you have one and you ride with one.
Yeah. I've always had just one.
That's insane.
My wife's always had just one. Yeah. Like if I walked into somebody's car and you got 4 snow brushes, I figure 3 of them are cracked and don't work.
Okay.
Or you have the whole family help you out when you're cleaning off the car.
Which is also great having 4 snow brushes. There's
Your
one for each of my
kids
kids.
don't do that.
When
You
we
do
go to
not make them get out of the car and clean off the
And
car.
I know your wife, all dressed up, is not getting out there scraping in her doctor outfit.
Every year we go to a hockey tournament in Oswego, and every year there's 9 feet of snow when we go.
Well, that
And
place is brutal.
But I will give each kid a scraper and my wife and go, let's get to work. We got to get to the
No.
rink. I swear to God.
I've never
I swear to
seen
God.
that.
No, people do that all the time.
I've never seen a full family outside cleaning out the car. Get to scraping, kids.
Yes, you want to go play hockey? Scrape the damn car. Let's go help. I'm going, but we're all doing it together.
All right.
Look, man, you say you ride with one and you only need one.
Yeah, but don't forget, I also have a garage. You leave your car out.
Yeah. Well, my wife parks in the garage.
Right. I seldom have to scrape my car. Because, I park underneath here because I paid a part. I go top shelf when I
You know
ride.
what you do? Okay.
You ride and pour.
Anyone that has ever broken a snow brush
Yeah.
when they've been away from home has 2 snow brushes. And that's why you at least need 2 snow brushes in your car. Because there are very few moments in life where you feel more stupid than having to clean your car off in a parking lot with a broken snow brush.
I will say, if I have a broken one in my car, I'm not going to replace it till the next time I get gas. Then I'll go in and buy one at the gas station.
Oh, I'm not buying gas stations.
Well, it's one of those things you don't think about until you need it.
And I'm not going to run out. I'm not going to make a special trip because I just broke my scraper.
Okay.
Or I'll get one at Wegmans because they always have them hanging.
You're from Rochester and you buy gas station snow brushes? Those are low quality, not workman.
Well, where do you get your snow brushes?
They're plastic.
Well, no, you go to a store. Like
What do you want, handcrafted
I think
by-
I always got them at like convenience stores and
Okay,
stuff.
no, that's
like it's a custom pool cue. Put it together.
Well, some of them do have like the expandable.
That's what I have. That's the metal one in the back.
So we
yes.
have one of those expandable ones.
Yeah.
But it has a big ass brush on it in our house. Neither of us have ever used it. It's been hanging there since I moved in with my wife.
Okay.
Neither of us touch it because I'm like, I'm not putting that big ass thing in my car. By the time I get that thing out and assemble it, it'll be spring.
I would think you would need that just to get to your windshield.
I could get up on my car and get it
When you
enough.
when you are trying to clean your car with a broken snow brush, it feels like everyone is watching you. But what's funny, no one ever offers to help. Because if you get stuck in a snowbank, people will get out in the middle of a busy road, strangers push you. You slip and fall, people will run across icy pavement to make sure you're okay and help you up. If you're out in a snowstorm trying to clean off your car with no brush, like you got like a McDonald's
You're
cup
just
and you're
using
scooping.
your arm.
Yeah. Nobody will help you. Nobody will offer their brush. They will look down. They will look away like it's the 1960s and you're doing some kind of communist stuff and keep you doing what you're doing.
All right, so if you got 4 snow brushes in your car, which is weird.
It's not. It's common.
Where do you keep your shovel?
In what do you mean? Oh, in the car? So I have a collapsible shovel that's also on the
You
side.
have a collapsible.
I don't have that.
You don't do this much yard work, but you have a collapsible. You haven't touched a shovel in your house in 10 years. You got a
Okay.
collapsible shovel.
We've talked about this. I've gotten very good the last couple of years of shoveling my driveway. I'm very proud of it.
All right.
So
So I have no shovel. I have one brush. I've lived here for 30 years. and I've never had to dig I've never needed the shovel in my life.
That's a lie, bro. I've needed the shovel twice since I've had it.
Really?
Yes.
I've never had to dig my car. I mean, even when I wiped out, I got it out, or somebody pushed and we got out.
We got Facebook messages coming in. John writes us to this point. I have 3 snow brushes that do different jobs on my car and a collapsible snow shovel just in case. Okay, that's a prepared man. That's a smart man.
No, that's a man. That's a man who overthinks things. That's a typical dude thing.
I did see a guy pulling a power move in a parking lot once. He had, and it's like a glove with a scraper on it.
Ooh.
He had that on one hand while he was brushing his car off with the other. So I don't even know how you can do this, but he's scraping a window while brushing with the other hand.
You know what he was doing?
What's that?
He was scraping and a brushing.
Scraping and a brushing, brushing and a scraping.
I was impressed by that. I'd never seen that before.
But that's a man that just saved himself 5 minutes.
That's a man that overthinks snow, man. Like half the time I get my car, if I don't have any place to be like immediately, I'm just going to crank up the heat.
Yeah.
And then try
let
to
it melt.
And use the wipers and just try to like blast it off.
Yeah, but you still got to get the stuff on the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
To that point, Rick writes us on Facebook. He says, again, talking about last week during that first snowstorm we got, Moose from PXY pulls up. His car is covered in snow. Covered in snow. He waves for me to come outside. I think something's wrong with him.
Yeah.
He goes, you got a snow brush? I go, well, yeah, I got 4. I live in Rochester. He's, well, I need one. And I go, no, I'm not going to give you. He wanted to keep it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wanted me to give
What
him
if
a
he
snow
offered
brush.
you money for it?
He didn't.
Oh, but what if he did?
No,
You wouldn't sell him a snow brush?
No, I wouldn't take money from him anyway.
It's just a principle of the thing.
I just won't give you one.
It is the principle, and the fact that all 4 of my snow brushes have a specific role on my car, as does the collapsible shovel. Rick writes us on Facebook, to your point, he says, you don't need a snow brush in your car. Just start it up, let it run, and get on the road. That guy's a dick.
What are you talking about?
He's the guy behind you on 390, and there's 5 feet of blinding snow blasting you in the windshield when you're driving.
Well, I'll leave some chunks on the car.
Yeah, that makes you a dick, especially if it's icy, because that can damage people's cars.
And you would absolutely judge me if you saw me get in my car, leave all that stuff on the top. A typical girl.
No, but no, I would give you a pass because you're a typical girl.
She's taller
I think
than
that's why I'm so worried about cleaning it off, because I don't want to look like that person.
Can I ask a question?
What?
It's technically illegal to drive your car with snow like that, right?
Yeah, right.
Has anyone ever gotten in trouble for that?
I've seen trucks do it, though. With like the giant
when you
chunks.
drive behind it,
Oh,
it
the
makes me
semis?
nervous. Yeah.
But I don't know how those guys would get that off of there.
Yeah.
I mean, they would spend their entire morning like trying to get that off.
But that's the most dangerous
Nah,
of it.
you'd ride it off, son. You hit a couple of potholes, knock that some bitch right off.
Have either of you ever heard of someone getting pulled over and given a ticket for having too much snow on their car? Because like there will be times where we'll get a foot or 2 of snow, and you'll see people with every inch of that snow driving on 390.
Yep. You could tell the last time they drove their car was based on how high it is on top.
Oh, yeah.
You're absolutely right. I just don't understand. It's so ingrained in us here in Rochester that you should be prepared with these snow brushes and backup snow brushes and backup snow brushes. One, when we see people in a spot where they don't have one, like in a parking lot, why you wouldn't want to help. And 2, why someone like you hears me being prepared and goes, you're an idiot. Because because you said this out loud, there was going to be a time this winter where you could have used a backup snow brush.
Right, but you're over-prepared.
What's wrong with that?
That's too much. And you're not an over-prepared kind of guy.
I over-prepare for everything.
I guess you are kind of obsessed.
What am I not over-prepared for?
You're kind of obsessed.
I'm not even on Doomsday Prepper, and I have a 75-day supply of food I bought at Costco in the basement.
But you still got that thing?
Well, what am I going to do with it? We haven't gone through nuclear apocalypse.
True.
I bought it just to see what it tastes like, but then I didn't want to open it because what if I need it?
So have you ever, like, because you got all these scrapers and brushes and stuff, have you ever, like, scraped off other people's cars, like old ladies and stuff?
No.
Why?
No, I did not do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, you've got 4 scrapers.
Got an arsenal of scrapers in there.
Have you ever gotten over in the morning and, like, scrape your mom's car off? Because she's getting up.
Well, no, I mean, I get up at 2:30.
No, have you ever gone over and, helped your mom?
No, I mean, she lives 30 minutes away from me. I wouldn't be here to do this amazing show.
But weekends.
Sure.
I mean, it also piles up.
Can I ask you a question? Because you don't need 4 scrapers to help other people out. No. Have you ever scraped off anyone's car in a parking lot or anything like that? No, you haven't.
I ain't doing it either, man. And I don't feel bad for not doing it.
So then why are you asking me? This ain't about helping other people.
Use
this
your
is about
hands,
being prepared.
lady. I don't care if I see some old lady, man. Let somebody else deal with it.
252 WCMF. Folks have been waiting patiently. I'm sorry. Let's talk to Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How you doing?
Good, man. What do you got?
First of all, give the guy from PXY one of your snow brushes.
Not going to do that. He's a grown man that lives in Rochester. Get your own damn snow brush.
So what? Be nice.
Be nice.
Also, a lot of truck drivers, they don't have those things that you go through to scrape off the top of the truck. So a lot of times, the snow's going to have to fly off the truck.
All right.
And,
okay, so there's nothing you can do about it, is what you're saying. Jimmy, let me ask you
a lot
this.
of times, no.
Okay,
Yeah.
in your personal car, how many snow brushes do you have right now?
One.
Okay, well, you're in a bad spot, Jimmy. It's going to break, and you're going to get stuck, and you might die.
I'm going to guess the average is less than one.
No, I'm going to say 9.
Most people, there's people, you got to count the people that don't have a brush in their car.
There is no one except for
Never,
Moose
though.
in Rochester that does not have a snow brush in
Yeah.
their car. That's insane. That is insane.
It's something you keep in your car all year round.
I'm
I
gonna-
never even. I know people that take it out. I'm like, why?
Thank
Just
you.
leave it in there.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Jimmy, thanks for the
Yeah,
call,
no, I
buddy.
leave mine in my. Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'm sorry, Jim. I didn't mean to cut Jimmy off. I feel bad there. I'm going to say 80 to 90% of Rochester has a minimum of 3 snow brushes
for God, in the
somewhere
car.
in their car.
No.
3? I don't
Well-
know about 3.
Well, they forgot. They forgot about 2 of them.
The trunk, the little handle there with the little scraper,
Yeah.
you got the one that you keep. I keep mine on the passenger side like it's a gun. Be ready so you don't have to get ready. Ha! You know what's cool about the hockey stick one, too?
Nothing.
What's-
There's nothing cool about a hockey stick scraper.
It's a game-used NHL hockey stick ice scraper that my sister-in-law got me. It was like the coolest present ever. It's still got pro hockey sticks have like this grippy material on
Yeah.
it, so they can handle it better. So like, it never flies out of my hand.
Wow.
Gloves plus the sticky
Got a good
material.
grip.
It's the greatest snow brush I've ever had in my
Is
life.
it like autograph? Is it like a famous guy?
No, I don't know whose it is. It's just game used. There's like a company that takes game used merchandise
And
from games
makes
and
stuff
breaks it
out
up
of
in
it.
like
And what a
cufflinks.
racket that is.
I didn't-
Broken ass crap, and they turned it into scrapers.
It is, but I appreciate it, Tommy. It's not going to a landfill. You know how much I care about the environment.
Recycling.
Yeah, exactly. Upcycling, Carrie.
Upcycling.
All right.
Let's take a break. Tommy, when I say, if I were to tell you a man cheated on his wife,
Yeah.
you would think, by that definition,
Probably know him.
he did what?
He had a woman.
Okay, so he had sex
Side
with
action.
another woman.
Yeah,
Okay.
side action.
So that was the definition of cheating forever. But the last couple of years, the definition of cheating has shifted a little bit.
So it wasn't like intercourse.
What we're going to talk about, no,
All right.
this would not be intercourse. But there is a question, in fact, a new term that has showed up. And I'll tell you the term. It's called cyber infidelity. But even that does not go as far as you think it does.
Okay.
Because this question of is it cheating is not. Yet, it feels like it could be. And
Well-
I know you're going to agree.
Well, cheating is shifting sands.
Much like that jacket. We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We think we know what cheating is. You, a person that isn't your partner, hands on other body parts, places they shouldn't be. But as time moves forward and as technology changes, so does the definition of cheating.
Oh, all right.
And sometimes a lot of men and women are doing what they're doing. Turns out is being looked at infidelity, despite the fact that you aren't even in the same room as this person.
Oh.
And in this case, wouldn't even have a personal relationship with them.
So what are you doing?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Visit the contest page at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a carload ticket for you and up to 6 friends to experience the 2023 Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills.
Ooh.
Experience the spellbinding magic of a 1.5-mile-long journey through the rolling trails of Victor Hills Golf Club. Families are just loving a million brilliant lights and twinkling scenes of delight.
Sounds amazing.
The Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills, open select dates through December 30th. Get your tickets now at rocklights.com. Just after 7:45, it is a football Friday. Tommy had a bye week to rest his body up. Get ready for this.
It's a big game.
It is. It's the biggest game of the season right now. Tommy tells it like it is, just after 7:45 on a football Friday here in the break room on CMF. There is a new term that has folks checking their spouse's social media pages.
Oh, what's that?
It's called cyber infidelity. Now, Tommy, if I told you, if I said define cyber infidelity, you would think...
Like, that would be like sexting each other type of thing?
Okay. No, that's not what this is.
Like you're FaceTiming somebody and you're both just yanking it?
Look, you're both just yanking it.
What else would it be?
No, look, I agree with you. I would have thought the same thing. However, in this case, cyber infidelity or digital cheating is defined by liking or commenting on social media posts of members of the opposite sex while in a relationship. And as crazy as that sounds, just over 4 in 10 Americans now believe liking or commenting on an Instagram, Facebook post of someone you are not in a relationship with while you have someone you're in a relationship with counts as cheating.
I mean, I would have to say, what are they commenting on? Like, is it like...
You know, it's the stuff that we point out every time we see it. It's a bad look. It's a bad look.
Okay, like if there's something...
Like we always talk about, like guys especially that don't know that people can see what they like and comment and follow.
All right.
Okay. So, Tommy, if you were to see a man who you know is married like an Instagram post of another woman, would you consider that cheating?
No. Especially if you just like something that was not even sexual or even...
Yeah.
She wasn't even in the picture. I mean, it was just something she did or said or he agreed with. I wouldn't think that guy is cheating.
Kimmy, would you think
especially if she ain't good looking?
Would you think that's cheating?
No, I think you're allowed to like like especially if you know that person.
Yeah.
I don't see why liking it is a problem. It's the comments to me that can get a little weird.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, now
and I don't know if that's technically cheating, but I don't think it looks good for you or your significant other when I start to see those comments pop up.
Okay, so here's the thing. Maybe we now have to make a split here in this conversation, right? Because, Kimmy, you say that it's a bad look when you make that comment.
Yeah. It's embarrassing.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's not cheating, is it?
I don't think. I think the other person would have to engage.
It's almost... It's about the lowest end flirt you could do.
Yeah.
Okay. Is flirting cheating?
I mean, some people would think, yeah.
I'm asking you.
Depends how far it goes.
Oh, well, I mean, it's just flirting. It's
I would say flirting, you're really asking for it. And you ain't even getting it.
So if you're using that like to flirt on Instagram, wouldn't that then be cheating?
If it was intended to flirt.
Okay.
And you know when you flirt.
I don't know flirt. Nobody can define what flirt is.
You kind of know it when you see it.
Kimmy, can you Google the official definition of flirting? Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, as Kimmy just brought up, Tommy, you sit here and you go, this is not cheating. One of your favorite commercial break pastimes is to read comments from old men that post on local women who work in media.
Weather girls, get off the internet.
Most of these men who you read have been married for years.
Oh, yeah.
And it gets real creepy real fast. Is that cheating?
I wouldn't call it
because
no, it's not cheating though. I mean, they didn't cheat on anybody.
All right, but what was the
intention? You're just being creepy.
But what's the intention by being creepy? And by the way,
it's not going to go anywhere. I mean, it's not. I guess because it's not going to go anywhere.
Okay,
I don't consider that cheating per se.
All right, so let me ask you this question then. Let's say I'm going to Kansas City for this Bills game this weekend, right? And I'm going to be up in a suite. And let's say I come across Taylor Swift, who was supposed to be at this game on Sunday too. She's way out of my league. It's not going anywhere. But
I'm glad you pointed that out.
Just in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
But I hit on Taylor Swift.
You hit on her.
I hit on her. I put the thing on, right? I'm a married man with 2 kids. You just said if it's not going anywhere, it's not cheating. There's no way me hitting on Taylor Swift is going anywhere. Is that cheating?
Yeah, because you're
hitting. You just said you're hitting.
You're
on her.
hitting on her.
Tommy just said it's not. If it's not going anywhere, it's not cheating.
I would say.
So you're saying I should hit on Taylor Swift if I see her this weekend?
Absolutely, you should. No, but I would say actually hitting on somebody if it's not going anywhere. Yeah, that's bad.
So if I looked at Taylor Swift, like say again, hypothetically, I run into her in Kansas City.
Buy her a drink.
And no, I go, you look beautiful. Is that cheating?
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay,
Yeah,
so if an old man
that's
writes on, I don't know, Stacey Pension, just pick an example, right, on 10 NBC, whether she does weather there, writes on her Instagram post, you look beautiful. Is that cheating?
I don't consider that cheating.
What's the difference?
Well, because I think like 2 people have to engage.
Yeah, she would have to agree on what's going on here.
Okay, so if Taylor Swift just rolled her eyes then and walked away, I'm not cheating. Then.
No, you're not cheating.
You're
just
just
makes
a
you
horny
a creep.
You're a horny creep.
Yeah.
It makes you a horny creep, which is not cheating.
Okay. 252
It will get you. I'm sorry.
No, you were going to say.
It will get you in a lot of trouble, but it's not cheating.
252 WCMF. Well, I think I could take Travis Kelce. Bring him on. Let's go.
All right.
My wife, I'm scared of. Talking about how 4 in 10 Americans believe that liking or commenting on a Instagram, Facebook post of the opposite sex now view that as cheating. It's called cyber infidelity or digital cheating. So if we go down this road here, obviously there are nuances. Like if you're liking a coworker's post about their kid winning some soccer game, to your point, that's innocent.
Yeah.
But Tommy, that same coworker posts a pic of her on vacation and she's in a bathing suit.
Yeah, that's inappropriate.
But is it cheating?
No, but
But like liking or commenting on it.
yeah, once
Maybe.
skin shows up, sexy outfit. Yeah,
All right,
that's
can
you
Yeah, like-
are. It's a sexual comment.
If you, because you lost a lot of weight, you work out.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
if you decided to post like a mere selfie of yourself at the gym,
Which maybe I will now today.
I'm not liking that.
Well, but I mean,
Nobody does.
I went through a lot of work. It was hard.
You look like
But
a
I just-
creepy congressman.
Like good for you, but I don't want people seeing my like
Right.
on your photo.
Yeah.
All right. Now let me ask you a question, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Because your husband, he's chiseled, sexy, shirtless in a calendar. Which, by the way, you can get the Sexy Fireman's calendar at
Sure
the public
can.
market this
Yeah.
weekend, and several different locations they'll be at selling.
Wow.
Go see what Kimmy's husband looks like shirtless while holding a hammer. Kimmy, let's say
Yeah.
one of his firefighter coworkers, a female, goes on vacation to Cozumel with her
Yeah.
family,
Ooh.
and she's on the beach.
Yeah.
And it's her and her boyfriend,
Okay.
and she's in a bathing suit.
Yeah.
And damn, does she look good?
Okay.
And you know it too.
Yeah.
He
She's
likes-
with her boyfriend though.
She's with her boyfriend, but she looks good. You can see all the ass.
I don't think it would it wouldn't bother me as much if she's with her significant other as it would if they were just alone. Like it was like a bikini shot.
He comments underneath,
Yeah.
"You guys look great!" Exclamation point.
You guys look great.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. That wouldn't really bother me.
He comments underneath, "You look great!" Exclamation point.
That one would bother me.
So just
It's singling-
guys, just the word guys.
Well, yeah. Well, it's because now you're singling out somebody.
Right. You're zeroing in
Yeah.
on her cooch.
How do you know he wasn't talking to her boyfriend?
Okay, maybe.
See, if the comment starts getting close to the cooch, you're in trouble.
So you need to keep the comment cooch quotient far away.
Yes.
See, it's weird that you guys automatically walk into this break going, no, this isn't cheating, no. But as we start talking about common things
Yeah.
that people do,
But we're still
all of a
not-
sudden the shades become gray.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but
we-
we're still not saying it's cheating. We're just saying it's weird. It's a bad look. You shouldn't do it because now everybody thinks you're capable of cheating.
Because then you're saying just looking at pornography, you were cheating on your significant other.
there are people that believe that.
I
Yeah.
understand that, and that's the way it was always looking. And all of a sudden, the script got flipped, but that was always considered taboo.
Kimmy, can you do me a favor real quick? Because I know there'll be recent numbers. Can you Google the percentage of Americans who think looking at pornography is cheating? Thank you.
I'm guessing most women do not like it.
Most women look at pornography.
And I think that
No, they do.
And
But
I
I think
think
the
that
way
there are a lot of guys that would be bothered by it if they thought that their significant
Right.
other. But I don't think most guys think that their significant other.
I
looks
don't
at
think
porn.
I don't think either side's happy about pornography in the other one's hands.
Really? You think even today?
Oh yeah,
Well, but
Yeah.
you have very old school sensibilities.
Oh, yeah,
Just-
well, what do you want
just
me to
look
do?
at the jacket, for God's
that's
sake.
what I'm saying. Man.
You look like you're about to go on a safari.
I don't forget. I've been looking at porn since it started.
Is that? Are you bragging?
Yes, like commercial pornography. I've been looking at commercial pornography since its inception. I'm like a pioneer.
You know why, guys? You bring up these guys that are completely oblivious to liking, women's photos and commenting things that are borderline creepy. You know why they may keep doing this? They wouldn't have a problem if their wives or girlfriends did the same thing. Like, I would never have thought twice. If I saw my wife like a guy's post or comment something on it, I would assume it's innocent.
Yes.
Because, like, women do that. I've seen my wife, like, on male coworkers' posts, like, okay, you guys look great. You look great.
But it is a very innocent approach to things.
But it's the same thing.
No, it's not. Guys.
Because you're only commenting on those photos, not every. I think that's the difference. Your wife comments on everybody's photos.
No, but
guys zero in.
Yeah.
They are like a precision-guided bomb of creep. They go right in there, baby.
Okay, so it didn't bother you when we were at Three Heads a couple months ago, and your wife said about Kimmy's husband, he's chiseled.
No. Because my wife will talk like that about people that she sees.
Okay.
And it's completely mom innocent. But if I said that about a woman,
she looks chiseled.
If I commented on her physique or her frame or her
Just
clipper or her toter.
For God, can we not say clipper
I know
or
you we brought this up once last week, and now it's a thing.
Can you imagine if I said about a baby? I goes in there, look at that toter. No, I can't say that stuff. It comes off completely creepy.
Okay,
Right, you shouldn't.
But hold on. How it comes off and the execution of it are two completely different things, right? Because if your girlfriend, your wife, writes on a shirtless guy on a beach, you look great, it's the same thing as we're describing. And that would not bother me.
But women get a pass.
No, I don't think they do.
I think they.
I think
there are
they
certain
do.
people that would
I don't
bother
think
you
they
more.
should.
Okay. All right. That's a valid argument. Never going to happen, but it's a great
Well, no,
argument.
it would happen if we as men were like, hey, wait a minute. If you have a problem with this, then I have a problem with this. Like, we could collectively as men
I
decide.
don't even know how often you pay attention to it anyways. How often would you actually notice your wife doing that?
Yeah, I guess you're right, unless it shows up in your feed of some
Right.
sort, right? Mm-hmm. Or like she's on her phone, like going to bed, and all of a sudden you hear from under the covers, damn, mama want a piece of that.
By the way, you asked percentage of Americans that find watching porn cheating.
Yes.
It says, when it comes to watching porn without your partner, 28% of adults said that it sometimes counts as cheating.
So I
don't know what that means.
So what's interesting is now we have these two numbers in front of us.
Right.
So 3 in 10 Americans, let's just go with, believe that watching pornography is cheating. 4 in 10 Americans believe liking a post of someone that's not your spouse is cheating. More people believe interacting with someone's Facebook or Instagram that is not your spouse is cheating than folks who believe watching two people have sex is cheating.
Right.
And don't say it's not real, Kimmy, because OnlyFans is real people
okay,
that you could
you're
also
right,
know.
you're right. That's changed the game. Because to your point, I would have said, well, that that person whose photos you're liking most of the time.
Now, let me ask another question, Kimmy. And I'll tell you what, here, folks are trying to get in. I'm sorry. I'll ask you the question in a sec. 252 WCMF. Going back to this whole idea of men saying creepy stuff. When they do it, what's the thought behind it?
I don't know. Yeah, what are you trying to accomplish?
Like, are you trying to get the woman's attention? Are you trying to, like, hope that they like and reach out to you? I mean, we're pathetic, but we're not that pathetic where we think that's like a possibility.
It's an ego stroke. And all men like their egos stroked.
But you're just commenting on their post. They're not going to interact back with that.
But you're kind of hoping that happens.
Is it?
But when it doesn't happen over and over again, like, doesn't that kill your ego?
No, men. There are some men. Yes, to some men, but some guys will just keep lining up for it because they can't believe that woman doesn't find me so amazing.
Okay.
I mean, we've talked to women who will get multiple messages from the same, multiple direct messages from the same person. Like, they'll say something and then they don't get anything, so they'll wait a couple months before they say the same thing again. Like, maybe she didn't see it the first time.
It's like our dads and grandpas taught us, every no gets you closer to a yes.
Yes.
Because our dads and grandparents were idiots.
Yes, and creeps.
But, like, is it possible, and I'm just pulling it out here.
Sure.
No, pulling this conversation out a little further. Not pulling it out. That would be cheating, even with you in that jacket. Is it possible these men that say and do these creepy things that everyone can see, that they're just being nice and they're actually puking all over themselves?
Wait, they don't realize what they're doing?
Like, if a 67-year-old man were to write on a female news reporter's post, you look beautiful, they could just see that as being chivalrous.
I guess, but it was always creepy. You know what I mean?
No, I
it
mean,
was just socially accepted back in the day.
Well, but see, that's just it. If it was socially accepted back in the day, it wasn't creepy to them.
No, but it was to the women that they were doing it to. But the
Okay.
women didn't say anything.
I don't know. I mean, I've watched lots of old movies where they just went hee, so it totally was fine.
Okay, well, if you get a hee out of it, I think you're all right.
Oh, you. Do you come with the car? Like, no, I mean, I'm not trying to give guys a pass here because I agree with you. When you see a guy do something like this, it's like, what are you thinking? But I do want to try and give older guys the benefit of the doubt because it wouldn't be strange to see a man walk up to a woman in an introduction and go, you look beautiful this evening. And I don't know if that would come off as creepy in person.
I just think nowadays you should know better to not do that.
Okay, but you hang out with two younger people.
Yeah.
I just think
yeah.
that is true.
Because a lot of the people that we've pointed out to you, sorry, I was on the phone, so I missed it if you said this already, are guys guys your age that don't realize it, I guess.
We saved you.
It does always surprise me, though, when every once in a while I see a young guy doing it. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, no, you should know better.
You know.
All right, Kimmy, I did want to ask you a question before we moved on because you brought up the pornography of old versus like OnlyFans. So you have the potential that you know the person that you're watching. All right, so Kimmy, would you
interact with them personally?
So Kimmy, if your husband was watching pornography, would you consider that cheating?
No.
If your husband paid for the OnlyFans of a girl he went to high school with,
yeah, that would bother me.
that would be cheating. He's not interacting; he's just watching videos.
Yeah, it's just it would be
You
so.
singled her out, man.
Yeah.
That would be such a weird. I can't even wrap my head around that. Because you're right, it's technically the
I saw your
same.
class.
It's the same thing. But I think it's just that personal relationship involved. It just
But he
it
hasn't
makes
seen
it
her-
so much more inappropriate.
Yeah, he's railed up for somebody you know.
Yeah.
But he hasn't seen her in 20 years. He's not going to interact with her.
Yeah, but you you have a you know that person.
Right.
You know where they grew up. You know their name.
Yeah, you can't know the person you're rubbing to.
Another thing.
Put that in a Ribs
Yeah,
Arkansas
yeah.
album. You can't know the person you're rubbing to.
A woman did call in and she said it also may depend on how much pornography they're watching. Like if they're replacing they're replacing like your sexual relationship with their porn viewing, that may be an issue.
Well, you were talking about that
Yeah.
because of pornography is so prevalent now. It is ruining generations of boys and girls.
That's the belief is that one,
They're getting a warped sense of sexuality.
and they're feeling
It's
better.
not that much fun, kids. She really doesn't like that.
Let's take a break. It is a football Friday.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Tommy had the bye week to rest up his back and knees. He uses them a lot on the weekend.
Oh, yeah, I stopped by your mom's house.
Bills play Chiefs Sunday. Tommy's got picks. We'll get to it. Next to the break room on a football Friday. Tommy tells it like it is here on CMF. Bills, Chiefs, 425 Sunday live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game, you can do it with a hat-wielded man right now.
Yeah.
If you're watching on the live stream, the hat is in the building, and it may be in the building on Sunday at the Bill Gray's Tap Room.
Oh, absolutely.
That's where Tommy and the CMF crew will be hanging out, watching the game, drinking, eating, well, everybody else but Tommy.
Oh, I party hard.
Oh, yeah? Do they have fennel at the Bill Gray's Tap Room?
They have alcohol.
Hey, can I get a whole basket of celery? Hey, guys, we got wings. Can I have your celery?
I'll have what Pat had.
If you were with me last Sunday, you know I was eating.
Yeah, but you don't even eat like you used to
bro,
eat, man.
I
It's not
did.
even close.
White Hots. I did fries. I did a giant ice cream that everyone had to watch me lick off a cone.
Lucky them.
Hang out with Tommy for the WCMF Home Field Advantage Sunday, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Brockport with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. We talked about it this morning. It's the first legitimate must-win game of the season.
This is tough.
You got to win 4 out of the last 5, and you can't lose an AFC game while you're doing it. So, with all that being said, Tommy had his bye week to rest up his body. He should be fresh and ready to roll right now. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Kimmy, let's do this thing.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy tells it like it is in the break room on WCMF.
Over, under.
What if your mother?
Over, under.
Yep.
2.5 passing touchdowns for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes. Something Bills fans may not realize based on how bad the last week and really couple of weeks have gone. The Bills are 2-0 in their last meetings with the Chiefs.
Okay.
The last 2 of them. Both times they beat them in Arrowhead. And in both games, the Bills gave Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes fits.
Yeah.
Now, he's thrown 2 TDs in each of those games. He's also thrown a total of 5 interceptions, and he was sacked a total of 5 times. Now, you can make the argument that, Tommy, the Chiefs' offense isn't even close to what it's been the last 2 seasons, which would benefit the Bills' defense. You can make the same argument for that Bills' defense being without key game-changing players.
All right.
They are battered and bloody, backups trying to step up everywhere. Does Patrick Mahomes play better than he has the last few seasons against this battered Bills D? Or does Sean McDermott have Mahomes figured out over, under 2.5 passing touchdowns?
Wait, 2.5.
Yeah, that's how we always do this, so you can't push. Over, under 2.5 passing touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
So you'd have to be crazy to bet against Patrick Mahomes in passing.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah,
the
I
last
heard
2
you.
games,
I
he has
heard you.
thrown 2 touchdowns each game against the Bills.
All right.
So if it was 2.5 then and you took the over, you'd have lost.
Right. It tells me the kids do.
Oh, my God.
Coming off a loss.
I'm not betting against Patrick Mahomes.
Really?
No. He's the greatest. He's the best football player in the last 5 years. He's definitely a Hall of Famer.
I mean, he's a Hall of Famer.
He's home, and he's coming off a loss where he's probably pissed.
Once again, the Bills have beat them at home the last 2 years, and they're coming off a bye.
But that ain't the same Bills, bro.
Oh, no?
No.
No?
No, this is a banged up, in trouble Bills team.
So what are you saying then?
Oh, I'm going to take the over on that.
So
He'll get 3 T's.
it's passing.
Passing.
And nobody calls
Passing.
them T's.
Passing.
Nobody called. No, I just want to make sure, because if he runs one in, you're going to make the argument, I'll be in Kansas City.
The one thing I can't handle is watching that kid run. I don't get how he moves.
I'm with
he
you.
runs like a Muppet.
You're 100% right.
He's
yes.
like the
It's something
most.
about his hands.
He's probably the greatest athlete.
They kind of
right?
flail around.
It's just the way he moves. Like
Yeah.
when he's not. Yes, I don't want to see him run.
All right.
It's disturbing.
So to be clear, you are over
Because he doesn't want to see him run.
2.5 passing touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
I'm not betting against that kid.
Okay. Over under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen against the Chiefs on Sunday.
Wait, Josh has a rush 9 times?
An over under 9.5 rushing attempts. So we mentioned the success the Bills have had in Arrowhead the last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And a big part of that was getting Josh going on the ground. 2 years ago, he carried the ball 11 times. Last season, he carried the ball 12 times. Like, they ran him like a legitimate running back. Now, this season, his running has been pulled back a ton. In fact, the first half of the season, he wasn't running at all. But, Tommy, it's like we said, the Bills have their backs against the wall. They need this game to keep their playoff hopes alive. And, Kimmy, you would think that no option is off the table, especially against Kansas City.
All right,
they're
so
in
everything's on the
desperation
table. You got to let it all hang out.
No, I'm just thinking out loud here. I don't know.
Desperation time.
It is desperation time.
God.
Over under 9.5 rushing attempts.
That seems like a lot.
I just told you 11 2 years ago, 12 last year. Over under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen on Sunday.
That seems like it's too much.
Does it? Because he got 11 and 12 the last 2 years.
Been running more lately, too.
But he's in trouble. If he's running, he's in trouble.
No, they do design runs.
Or 2 weeks ago.
Couple. They doing 9 design runs.
No, but that would mean, let's say if you have 4 design runs and he takes off under pressure 6 times, which isn't out of the question. He just has to get ahead of the line of scrimmage.
I think it's too much.
Okay.
I think it's way too much.
Despite the fact that that could have been the secret sauce that had them beating KC in KC.
All right.
I'm asking.
I'm taking the under.
Really?
Yes. That seems like it's way too many. It seems like he's gonna start chucking that ball and getting some scores.
No, but by running the ball, it opens up the defense to chuck the ball and get some scores.
He's got to get some tees.
You got to get some tees. It's about getting tees in the bag, baby.
Tees in the bag?
Tees in the bag.
Put tees in the bag, get it in the plane, and get the hell out of there.
So to be clear, you are under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh
Yeah,
Allen.
I know what I said.
Okay.
Let me get this right. Just to make sure, because you're so stupid.
You are
can't
stupid.
Do math.
Tees in the bag.
Can't do algebras.
Tommy tells it like it is, coming off a bye. Just to recap, he is over 2.5 passing touchdowns for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes. He is under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen on Sunday. Over under.
There we go.
Do it again. I'll punch you in your face.
You sound like a... I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, good try. Over under 99.5 yards receiving for Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce. And we just got a massive piece of information this morning because we weren't sure if Taylor Swift was going to be at the game on Sunday. One of our female listeners, Danielle, she wrote us on Instagram and said that Taylor's tour is on pause.
Oh, for
Did
the
our
holidays,
research.
probably, yeah.
Yep. So
Gotta do the holiday album. You can't be touring.
so it's pretty good chance
But she's
going
got to be there.
Okay. Now, we know he's dating Taylor Swift, and it turns out this season he's played much better when she is in the building opposed to when she's not. Now, these stats don't include the last, I believe, 2 or 3 games because Kansas City lost at Green Bay last week. She was there. It may be altered.
All right.
However, when Tay-Tay is not in the building, Kelce averages 46.5 yards receiving a game. When Tay-Tay is in the building, he averages 99 yards a game.
So
When
more Tay-Tay.
More tees.
Thank you. Tay-Tay's lead to tees.
No, this is just receiving yards,
No.
not touchdowns.
No, but he's probably your top scorer, right?
A couple weeks ago, he was averaging double the amount of yards receiving when she was there versus when she was.
All right.
Okay. So with that being said, over under, if she's going to be there. Now, we don't know for sure. It sounds like she might.
She's gonna be there. It's a 4:00 nationally broadcasted game.
What does
with
Taylor
Tom-
Swift care about that?
You always got to be selling, baby.
Over under 99.5 yards receiving for Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce.
It's gonna be a Tay-Tay kind of day.
Tay-Tay day.
Tay-Tay day.
Tay-Tay day.
So yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get his yards.
Kimmy, do me a quick favor. Could you Google what he had last week against Green Bay?
He
'Cause she
didn't.
was
He
in the
wasn't good
building.
against Green Bay.
Well, he may have been good. You don't score touchdowns. I don't know. It's
I'm
possible.
going Tay-Tay.
So you're going Tay-Tay means over 99.5. Now, by the way, he's averaging 99. So even with Tay-Tay, if he got what he averaged, he'd still be half a yard
so
short.
we're good. He's
No,
in.
he'd be half a yard short, you idiot.
He's gonna get it.
Okay.
He's fine. Come on.
No, I know the guy can play. It's
He's
just,
the number 1 guy.
I mean, yeah, he is in Kansas City right now. Their wide receiver core has been a nightmare.
No, but he's like the number 1 guy in the nation.
Nation? What is he, a college football player? Number 1 in the nation.
He's an
Ajax.
All-American. Tay-Tay. Put that in the bag and get out of Kansas City.
Kimmy, do we have any information?
I'm looking.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Never mind. All right.
Yeah.
As we mentioned earlier, the Bills are on a 2-game win streak versus KC. Both of those wins came on the road because apparently we only play the Chiefs in Arrowhead as Bills.
Yeah, it is weird.
I hate that.
Yeah.
So the Bills need the win to keep the playoff hopes legit. The Chiefs need this win to stay in the mix for the top seed in the AFC. If they lose this game, their percentage odds for that top seed goes down to 8%. Somebody is walking away from this game in bad shape.
Something's got to give.
The Chiefs are 2.5-point favorites at home, which means Vegas sees these teams as completely equal on the field. That's what you get for home field advantage, 2.5 points.
So nothing, really.
Yeah. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if not, do they keep it within 3?
That's a good one, Pat. That's a tough one. Because it seems like it's going to be a tight game.
Yeah.
Tight with the T's and the Tay-Tays and the T's all stacking up.
Oh, my God.
I say, I don't think the Bills are winning this game.
So why did you bring the hat, you dick?
I had to feel the hat. I got to get the hat in the
Hat's
moment.
It's speaking to him, Pat.
You know, I feel the hat right now.
Okay, we told you this morning that Sean McDermott, in his career in Buffalo, has never lost a game coming off a bye. He's 6-0. And if I'm not mistaken, at least one of those, maybe two, have come against the Chiefs.
I understand that. But McDermott's due for a downfall. He's looking a little shaky.
He's due for, what is this week, Ben? He's
Wow.
due for.
Well,
Well,
it's coming. It's
You're
coming.
saying it's on track. Like it's not over yet.
I don't think it's over. Is it ever over? It ain't over.
Is it ever over? It ain't over. Let me ask a question and answer it immediately.
No, I don't think they win this game.
Did they cover?
No.
Okay.
Now I'm not calling for a blitz this week.
I think they lose a close one then.
I think they lose a close. I think they lose by a touchdown.
Okay. So that's going to do it. Again, just to recap everything here, Tommy is over 2.5 passing touchdowns for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes. He is under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen on Sunday. He is over 99.5 yards for Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce because we believe Taylor Swift will be in the building.
Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay equals T's. And he has the Bills losing and not covering the 2.5 points. So that'll do it.
Yeah, I think
We
that
have-
wraps it up pretty good.
Yeah,
there.
my good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, he'll be in here, and then from the Let's Go Duffalo
Not
podcast.
so fast, buddy. I don't have a bonus pick this week.
Is that's
No.
your bonus? Your bonus is that you don't have a bonus?
I have a bonus request
Oh,
this week.
what do we
Okay.
Casey Kasem? Go.
Oh, because
Speaking
they,
of, you look just like Casey Kasem in that outfit.
hey, let me be Casey Kasem for. Give me his money, I'll burn mine.
I know Casey Kasem. You, sir, are no Casey Kasem.
So the WAD squad's gonna come in here with their stats and their
You're
mouth,
talking about
with their,
Danger and Ryan after
yeah,
nine.
with
Okay.
with his
All right.
radio show and his podcast he does with his busted brother. If I beat these guys this week in my picks,
Okay.
next Friday when they come in here, they have to sing their picks.
So this is a bonus challenge.
Challenge. They have to, or my request that they have to sing. Ryan has to bring in his guitar.
Oh, you want guitar?
Well, he's going to be on
want
stage
Yes, he will.
next Friday night,
He
right?
will be
Yeah.
performing a week from today
This
at
would be
the
a warm-up.
He's gotta
Tommy
warm up a
Newlay.
little bit.
Yeah, you okay? Okay.
We're doing a little sound check.
Sure,
We're
sure.
You're that
going to do
confident.
we're going to do an in-house sound check.
Uh-huh.
He has to sing his picks.
Question, what
And
if
so
they
does Danger.
tie?
So does Danger.
Oh, you want Danger to do it too?
Oh, yeah, I definitely want to hear Danger sing.
Okay.
He's Spanish. Most Spanish people can sing.
For all the picks I've made
Maybe
before.
So what were you going to say?
What if they
tell you what,
tie?
well-
What if it's a push?
Let's hold it, and we'll have this discussion
Okay.
with Danger and
All right.
Ryan just after 9 o'clock.
Work
All
out the
right.
details.
Exactly. It is a Football Friday. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy, to recap those picks and possibly sing next week here on CMF. So holiday shopping season has been underway now for like a week
Oh,
and a
God,
half.
yeah.
And you see certain things when you're out shopping, not at the stores, but with people who are shopping.
Okay.
And a friend of Kimmy put up a question on Instagram the other day.
Yeah, and until she posted that, I had never really noticed this before, but now I can't. I see it everywhere.
It's going to piss some people
Yeah.
off, but she's 100% right. And if you've ever worked in retail, coming across these people, you will stand up and applaud this woman.
Oh,
And we'll tell you the question
all right.
next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is going to piss some people off.
Oh.
But, Kimmy, you'd have to think the majority of people are going to agree with this take because there are certain things you should dress up for. This, however, is not one of those things.
Yeah, it's unnecessary.
And if you are doing this while you're Christmas shopping, you are putting on a vibe that makes you look like a terrible person.
Wait, you're bad?
Oh, yeah.
For dressing up?
Not for dressing up,
Oh.
but people who dress up like this more often than not are these type of people.
Oh.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, today is the day.
Is it?
Well, Tops Food for Families is back for its 17th year, brought to you by Tops Friendly Markets, WCMF, and WROC TV. And as we've been telling you, Tops has collected enough money and food to provide over 2 million meals annually to support those less fortunate.
That's amazing.
And that's a number that sounds really great. It's more remarkable when you understand that 1 in 6 kids in the greater Rochester area are food insufficient.
Right.
1 in 6.
A lot.
So they need all the help they can get. You can drop off your non-perishable food item or cash donations to Tops on Mount Reed Boulevard today until 6:30 p.m. I'm going to be popping by there around noon for a little while to go say hi and talk to some folks and take a Facebook Live video, so watch out for that.
All right.
All Top stores are selling little brown bags of hope now through December 24th. You can visit our event page at WCMF.com to see the list of the top 10 food items needed for you to donate. And on our Facebook page, there is a link for you to donate directly if you can't make it out to Tops at all.
Okay.
So take care of that. Take care of the folks that need it. And thank you from Tops, WROC TV, Food Link, and your friends from 96.5 WCMF. So, Kimmy, you had a friend that put up something ridiculous on Instagram earlier this week.
Yeah, so something that must have triggered her well out because she doesn't post all that much.
But it's brilliant. It's a brilliant question because what did she say? What did she say?
So you can post a poll of your own on your Instagram stories, and her poll was, I believe it was worded, "Are people who shop with Santa hats on the worst?" And I'm like, I've never seen anybody shop with a Santa hat or outfit or Christmas themed anything on. And then last time I went to the mall, I noticed it everywhere.
It's everywhere.
So people put on like Christmas outfits.
Well, Santa-
Like
Santa hat
specifically like the
specific.
Santa
Oh, okay.
hats. Like not for warmth. Well, maybe you're using it for warmth. I
Inside
don't know.
the mall, it's like 90.
But it seems
Yeah.
like, you're doing it, I guess,
You're
to
in the spirit of the thing.
spread the Christmas cheer.
Okay, all right.
You've never seen that before?
Not maybe I
I'm
have.
telling
I
you,
never stuck out.
You
so maybe
probably
not.
haven't noticed because I was somebody that didn't notice until I saw that question, and now I see it everywhere.
Okay.
That sounds like a wacky mom move.
It's absolutely a wacky mom move. It absolutely is a wacky mom move. But, Kimmy, the question was,
Yes.
Is everyone who wears a Santa hat to the mall to
While
Christmas
shopping.
shop the worst?
Yeah, something like that.
And the answer is yes.
Okay.
Without a doubt. Everyone that wears a Santa hat while Christmas shopping sucks. Because first off, why are you wearing that hat?
Well, it's Christmas. I want to remind everybody.
Okay. What?
Yeah. In case you forgot.
Look around the mall.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that doesn't scream Christmas.
It seems like something that your company would make you wear,
Yes.
not something you would choose to
Well,
wear.
our company. And by the way, there's so many other ways to show your Christmas spirit. There are sweaters, which is socially acceptable.
Oh, the ugly
The
sweater.
ugly
Yeah,
Yeah.
Christmas
yeah.
sweater. You got your earrings, all kinds of different things.
a lot of themed things.
Just being a nice person shows Christmas spirit.
But the hat.
That's overkill, and you're just looking for attention, and that makes you the worst. But there's a bigger reason
What is it?
why everyone who wears a Santa hat while shopping sucks. It's the international sign for I'm going to be a problem customer.
Oh.
Like the hat's just like a
Forewarning.
it's trying to you're trying to soften the blow.
No. The hat is the warning when
Oh.
they're walking in.
Okay.
So when I was a teenager, I worked one Christmas season at Kaufman's at
Yeah.
Marketplace Mall. And whenever anyone with a Santa hat on approached me about something, those people were the biggest dicks on the
ready.
planet.
Which is kind of weird to be in a dick while you're wearing a Santa hat.
Tommy, they were entitled, they were rude, they thought the world should bend over backwards for them because it's Christmas season.
Oh, so
And
they were the aggressive mom.
Yes, well, they have gifts to get, and it's Christmas season, and, well, the customer is always right, and I need to get these things for the people that I love, so why would you not be helping me right now?
Yeah.
And
All right. I never knew this.
Everyone that has ever worked in retail during the holiday season knows exactly.
A warning sign.
It is. I'm telling you, when you saw that Santa hat slowly moving towards you with comfortable, sensible sneakers on, you did the best you could to go the other way.
Damn.
They're the worst. They're the worst.
Because I'm also guessing if you put that hat on to go shopping, that's all you have to do that day. Like, that is your only focus of the day.
Oh, yeah.
You
to
have
score that deal.
You have so little going on. You
You're
had
in
time.
character.
Yes, you had time to think about which hat you were going to wear and put it on to make it sure it looked good with your hair. Like, that makes you a dick.
It's a mom dick.
Big old mom dick.
Yeah, here they come.
Now, here's the thing.
What?
It is very important at this point of the conversation to make a distinction. The Santa hat itself does not make you suck.
Right.
There are plenty of places where wearing a Santa hat, totally fine. Holiday party, Santa hat, great. Charity work, Santa hat, fantastic. Even the person who wears the Santa hat to work without like a... It makes it more festive. I can't be mad at him. I don't think it makes him a dick.
I hate novelty sock, tie, hat,
Why?
holiday guys.
Why?
What are you, the weatherman?
Yeah, but this is the only time of year they have to wear it. They got to get their money's worth
But
out
they
of
also
it.
want to point it out to you.
Well, they don't have to. It's regular.
But they
afraid
do.
of it.
But it's like flat. I hate holiday flash. in
You have a
general.
Bills hat that you brought in to make pics with.
That's different. That's business. That's business.
Oh, is that business?
We're working on teas right now.
Can I just point out, you hate holiday flash, but you flash every day.
Different kind of flash.
You want people to notice your outfit every day. Am I wrong? Your socks, your shoes,
Socks are on point today.
your new shackets.
How about this? How about this sock, jean,
Look what he's doing.
I know.
sweater
Look at my socks.
ratio
I know,
of blue?
I know. You look
I have
like
no
dumb
comment.
Carl Sagan in that outfit today.
I would take that. That would make me even. It would make me smarter.
No, dumbest person. Carl
And she does
Sagan.
not know who Carl Sagan is.
Come on.
I'm blanking.
Oh
for
my God,
God's
he's
sakes.
from here.
Is he really?
He's from Syracuse.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No, he's from Syracuse, Ithaca area.
Okay. Back to the
Billions
conversation.
and billions and billions of hats ago.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy's friend on Instagram puts up a poll. Is everyone who wears a Santa hat Christmas shopping the worst? And the answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. Someone who has worked in retail during the holiday season in the past, every time.
Good tip.
Somebody with a Santa hat started walking towards me. They were rude. They were entitled. They were dicks. There's no reason to wear them. They suck. And listen, if you are not one of these people who sucks but wears a Santa hat, you have to be aware. When you wear that Santa hat, there are people that will
You're
see
no
you.
good.
Yes, they're going to assume that you suck.
All right, so stay clear.
I think so.
Yes.
At least based on my personal experience. And again, it's not the Santa hat itself, despite, and this is what sucks
What's that?
about this conversation, right? Because I'm trying to help you out.
Well, I didn't know this.
And that's why I'm here.
I'm riveted.
It's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
But then you take it a step further, that anyone that wears the Santa hat sucks.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing anyway. I don't like holiday stuff on people. I don't get the ugly sweater.
That's just fun.
But here's the thing: that sweater didn't start out ugly. Somebody actually liked
Well, now
that.
they
guy.
when
actually
you put it
make
on, every
ugly
sweater
ones.
becomes ugly. We're in an ugly jacket today.
This is a nice jacket.
Yeah, it was.
So I put it on
You got it.
with these socks. It matches nice.
To your point, the ugly sweater used to be, you go raid like your grandma or grandpa's closet for an ugly sweater. Now they actually make
Ugly sweaters.
Ugly
Yeah.
sweaters.
All right.
Are there other things you can see on people during the holiday season that makes you want to give them a wide berth?
Oh yes.
What?
Anything on their clothing that blinks.
Like a blinking tie. I've seen that.
The blinking Christmas tree.
Yeah.
The ornament that blinks from your earring. Any blinky bling.
Why does that doesn't make you a
It
dick?
kind of makes you a dick. Like, not only are you wearing Christmas stuff, it illuminates. Like, here it come, here it come,
but there are
douchebag, coming
people
through.
that can get away with it because we've
Who?
worked with people who I would be disappointed if they didn't show up in that stuff.
But
on
you already
certain
know they're
holidays.
obnoxious.
Preach.
You're
No, it was kind
obnoxious.
of just their thing, and that was something that you could tell made them very happy. So you didn't want to take away their joy.
Here's my barometer.
Okay.
Anything my dad would wear around the holidays, I hate. And he would put on all that stuff. I have a picture of him when we first moved to Florida. I think I told you this, and I can't find this damn picture because I would have loved to give it to you after I knew what you were doing with pictures. We just moved to Florida. He bought a boat.
Okay.
He's water skiing on Christmas in Florida because that was a big thing. You know, we moved. He's got a Santa hat on.
Okay.
While he's water skiing. What a dick. And and that was basically, hey, look at me, big shot. I moved to Miami, baby. He's an ass.
When it comes to other stuff that you give people, when you see people, you want to give them a wide
The
berth for
holiday
Christmas.
ass.
Well, okay, you brought up the Christmas sweaters, Kimmy. I don't think Christmas sweater is wide berth The folks I want to give a wide berth to are the folks I've seen wearing inappropriate Christmas sweaters.
Oh yeah,
Because
there's always something with Santa and your mom.
yeah, or like a bunch of hoes, right?
Yep.
Like outside of wearing the inappropriate Christmas sweater to a buddy's
See, he
house.
loves that.
See, but that's what I'm saying. Like you wear it to a buddy's house on like a Saturday night, fine. It's just you guys.
Yeah.
If you're wearing a ho sweater with 3 strippers sewn on it to the mall, who is that for? What are you doing?
Well, again, you're being a dick. You're being a holiday.
No,
ass.
but that's like being an actual dick. Like, I guess like seeing someone with the Santa hat on shopping, there's a question. I think you're a dick, but you could be a nice person. If I see you with 3 strippers, Santa sweater, walking down the path at Eastview Mall, you're a dick.
All right, so let's say I got the lady gingerbread cookie cartoon on the front, but her crush has a big bite out of it. And then it says Christmas Cookie Monster on my shirt.
Yeah.
Am I a dick?
You're a dick.
Yes.
All right, I won't wear that tomorrow.
Could you imagine your wife's reaction if she saw that at the mall?
Oh, no. Yeah,
What a horrible man.
Oh, she would freak out.
252 WCMF, Kimmy's friend put up a poll on Instagram, and she's right. She asked the question, is everyone who wears a Santa hat while Christmas shopping the worst? You are. And if you are a person who does this and isn't the worst, you need to reevaluate your outfit choices when you go shopping.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good.
So, how's this different from the dude wearing a kilt on St. Patty's Day?
Well, I mean, that's
I mean,
my
why you-
culture.
Why, yeah, but why are you hating on Santa hats? Because the bartender looks at you walking in that outfit with your leprechaun hat on going, this is going to be a problem.
Oh, no, here's the difference. And I think that there's a distinctual difference. I don't have a problem with the Santa hat itself. It's time and place. What you're describing, Rammer, is if a week before St. Patrick's Day, I put on my kilt and walked into Wegmans simply to buy corned beef and cabbage. That would make me a dick.
Well, but isn't that what you do? Say, and going back to that stripper sweater, I think I got that one in the closet
There
somewhere.
you go.
I'm gonna have to-
Perfect
Man,
stuff. All
I am
checks out.
floored there.
Hey,
Rammer.
listen, Merry Christmas. If I don't talk to you, things are different around here these days.
No worries,
you're
man. Merry
okay, Rammer.
Christmas. All right. I don't want any follow-up. Don't want it. I like Rammer. I don't want to know. If
Well, he
things-
might have got a new job or something.
Things are different around here these days. Can't be wearing my stripper sweater anymore. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
These stories are not unique,
Okay.
which sucks, right? Like this many people are willing to have an interaction with someone, get out of the car,
Okay.
and things go poorly.
Yeah, it's never good.
But what I want to know with this story specifically, and all the other ones that we've seen, there's a moment where it changes. There's a moment where it goes from an argument to something worse.
Yeah.
And is every one of these incidents, is that moment in every one of these incidents the same?
Oh.
And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WC. There was an incident in the city of Rochester that got super serious, super fast.
What happened?
And folks need to understand that every situation like this, Tommy, has the potential to get this bad. But something has to happen where the situation changes. And there is a moment in every one of those situations where it does.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we are officially a week away
From what?
honoring a Rochester icon at Three Heads Brewery. 7 p.m. Friday, December 15th, a week from tonight, we celebrate 30 years
30 years.
of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy, This Is Your Life.
It feels like 60.
A multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the amazing man you know today with original music as performed by my brother Ryan. I'll be backing him up on vocals and guitar.
All right, the family act.
Yep. Also, we'll have never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's life journey, all performed live and on stage. It's a week from tonight, 7 p.m., Friday, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed.
And you'll find out why shortly.
But we may be handing out shackets. We haven't decided yet.
No shacket required.
No, shut up. A road rage incident in the city of Rochester got very dangerous very fast.
What happened?
So police were called to Veterans Park just after 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Wednesday. Authorities say that a 37-year-old woman was involved in what they described as, and I quote, a driving altercation.
So that means the rage, she didn't get out of the car?
I don't know. It sounds just like a fancy word for road rage.
So is she the one that's did it?
No, she is the one that's the victim.
She's a victim.
Yeah, so she did get out of the car, at least according to the story here. It led to an argument, the driving altercation, which led to a fight. When it was all said and done, the 37-year-old woman ended up with a cut to her upper body that police say
That's pretty vague.
police say it happened by unknown means if you need any more vagueness.
Man, that could be anything.
Does that mean she got stabbed but she never saw a knife?
It sounds like it.
Right?
Yeah.
So the woman had to be taken to the hospital.
Oh, my Christ.
The good news.
Good news.
She has non-life-threatening injuries. She should be okay.
Good.
The
All
bad news, well, she's bleeding everywhere.
Yeah, she got a cut
And
to the upper body.
Tommy, it's a situation that could have been avoided.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing. This is far from the first road rage incident that led to violence that we've seen around here. Right? And it's easy to sit in your leather chair, Tommy, and say, don't get out of your car and you won't get hurt. Right? But that's not always the case. Sometimes cooler heads will prevail. And you'd have to think that no one is getting out of their car in a situation like this thinking, it's about to get really bad for me. Right? You're confident things will cool down. You just want to yell. If you're confident that things get bad, you think I can handle myself, which, Tommy, is always a weird way to think because somebody has to lose a fight.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And the other person gets a vote in the decision you're about to make.
You're right. You're right. There's never been a boxing match ever where nobody got punched in the face and it ended in a draw.
Yeah.
So in all these incidents, Tommy, there is a moment where it goes from a simple argument to a dangerous situation. What does that moment look like?
As far as like what timing?
All right. I'll ask this. And the phone number is 252-WCMF. Is that moment different for every incident? Or is there an underlying theme in every road rage argument that spills out of the car where there is a line that gets crossed and there's no going back? Like, what does it look like when one of these two people has now gone too far and it's about to get really bad?
So if it's when the second person gets out of the car.
So you're saying just exiting the vehicle.
Right. Is going to escalate the situation.
But see, here's the thing. That's not necessarily true because we've seen stories where two people got out of the car, they point, they yell, and they both get in their car and drive away.
Okay. I'm just thinking, if you stay in the car, it's not going to happen.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
If the other guy or the other woman's out of the car, and then you decide to get out of the car, that's, to me, trouble.
Okay. But it's not the moment in every one.
Okay.
Is it when things get physical?
Well, yes.
Okay. It's really hard for most people.
Or threatening.
Okay, well, sorry, but we'll get to that in a second. It's really hard for most people, men especially, when someone puts their hands on you to back away and cool down. Because let's be real, Tommy. Let's say you get out of the car, you're yelling, somebody shoves you. In that moment, you could realize this has gone too far.
Right.
I'm getting back in my car, and I'm going to drive away. However, that very rarely happens. Is it the second that someone puts their hands on somebody else where we are now at the point of no return?
I would think so. Once hand touches body, you got a problem. But what about those guys that always tell you everything they're gonna do to you before they do it.
So threats.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna kick your ass so hard, your freaking kids will be born dizzy. Try that. Your mother won't even recognize you. I could pull your heart out of your body. You would die, not from not having a heart, but from seeing your own heart in my hand that is still beating. That's so bad, I'm going to kick your ass. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, but here's the thing. That can't be the point, because if some guy said that to me, I would just start laughing.
I would, too.
I don't even think I'd be mad anymore.
Yeah. But there are those guys.
No, you're right. But, I mean, I guess for some people, the threat would be the point of no return.
And I guess it's your body language, too, right?
Well, what do you look at as
how
body?
you get out of the car, how you approach somebody.
Okay, so what would be point of no return body language?
Like how fast you get out of the car, you slam the door, you aggressively come up to somebody even though you're not throwing punches or saying anything
Okay,
yet.
so if I get out of the car and I stand by my door and I yell at you from across the parking lot, there's a point to back off.
Right.
If I come aggressively at you,
Marching at you.
we've now hit the point of no return.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, that's fair, because then that person in the
You're
other
going to
car,
get defensive.
Yes,
The
they
other
feel
person-
threatened.
Yeah, they're gonna come back at you.
I mean, you have the potential for weapons now to come out if that person thinks they're going to get hurt.
Right.
Okay, that's
All
not a
right.
bad call.
Okay.
What about insults?
Oh.
Are there insults that are so bad that you have now wrote a check that you have to cash with your fists?
All right, so you really insult this person deep.
What are the hot button shots that apply to everybody where at a road rage incident standing outside of a car, you have crossed the point of no return?
Well, there's so many, really.
Well, give me an example of one.
Size of a guy's penis.
Well, but I haven't seen your penis.
No, but you make fun of it anyway.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like that, I know that's not going to hurt me because I haven't shown you my penis yet. But
Okay.
depending on where this goes, we can see what happens.
Okay, you can make fun of family.
Okay, but there again, like you love to make fun of my mom. You've seen my mom.
You make fun of my mom. My mom is dead.
Yeah. Yes, you know how she died?
How she died?
Whore's disease. Choked on it. If this person that I got out of the car with has never seen my mother, again, it's an empty insult.
But all right.
Same with my spouse. Wait,
So
like, your mother's a whore. Well, you don't know that. She might be. I don't know. You don't know that.
All right, so what could you insult?
That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Because even a shot at a spouse, you've never seen my spouse. If my spouse is in the car and you take a shot at my spouse, we've hit the point of no return.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But if she's not there,
Wife,
okay.
Kids.
Kids is a hot button one.
Right.
Do you get offended to the point of no return if someone insults your driving?
Not really.
No?
I get it in here every day.
If they call you stupid, hey, stupid, you can't do this. He watched you do it. You thought you were doing something fine, and nobody likes to be called stupid.
That's true.
Especially in that moment where you are sure you are the one that is in fact smart, and they are the one that are in fact stupid.
Well, then you're questioning somebody's, especially with, I'm thinking men here, your manhood.
Okay, masculinity.
Yes, that's a hot button.
What, you tie your driving to your
I
masculinity?
think a lot of men do.
Really?
Yeah, especially if you're driving a man-mobile.
What, a man-mobile?
Yeah. Like a big old pickup, right?
So
big
you
old tires.
So you don't tie your masculinity to your driving based on what you drive. Here
Well-
comes Tommy. He drives a go-kart, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a regular-ass car.
Regular ass cart.
No, but I think guys take their driving as part of their manhood.
Okay, so you could see insulting someone's driving as a point of no return.
Yes, but especially men. I don't know about women, but guys.
All right, well, we do have Kimmy here, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this 37-year-old woman, what sounds like a road rage incident. It happened at Veterans Park in the city of Rochester. When it was all said and done, there was an argument, then a fight, then this woman was, quote, cut by unknown means, had to go to the hospital. She's going to be okay, which is good. But in all of these road rage situations that we see get physical, there is a point of no return. And what we're trying to figure out is, what is the universal point of no return in these incidents? So we talked about attacking a man's masculinity is an easy way to get him to fight. Kimmy, what is the female equivalent of attacking a man's masculinity? Or a woman's masculinity?
In this specific situation?
Yeah,
or
like
just
an insult that could hurt you so bad you're ready to fight.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's just such a high. It's like a tense situation on its own. Like just blaming somebody for causing it. It's gonna piss the other person off.
So there isn't a single insult outside of your driving where you'd be like,
oh, okay.
that
Well,
bitch is
let's
going
say,
down.
let's say your kids are in the car.
So kids.
Right.
You're insulting.
Mama
you're saying,
bear.
yeah, you're saying you're putting your kids in danger. You're being a bad driver.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, the mama bear is going to come out with the kids.
Okay, but there's nothing personal someone could say about your body or your personality where you go, that
I don't
bitch.
think you're even listening to those kind of insults from somebody that you don't know.
So if somebody calls you a fatty boombalatti,
Well, I don't know.
would your big thighs get stuck on the brake? Is that why you're going so slow?
Yeah, I think I don't think it matters what they say. Just the
Hey,
fact
we
that
found a
they're
car, a woman driving a car with only one set of airbags.
just the fact that they're coming at you so hard. I do think if it's a guy, especially insulting your driving skills, it's more offensive. I think because you're trying so hard as a woman to break that stereotype.
Oh.
So
Now
it
you're
could-
fighting for all the women that came before you in this parking lot of
Right.
Wendy's.
It's girl power.
Sure.
Okay, that's interesting. I would have never thought that. Like you that would cross your mind. That how dare you say I'm a
Yeah,
bad
like
driver?
if
Women
I-
have actually been good drivers this whole time.
If a guy like Tommy came out and started pointing his finger, you women don't know how to drive. You didn't even look.
You've never won a championship at any race I've
Well,
ever
didn't
seen.
Danica Patrick win on the Indy 500?
No, she didn't.
Are you sure?
Okay, don't
She only
start
won-
on that with him.
She only won one race
So she did win,
in Japan.
but she won.
Okay, but she won.
You just said no woman's won a race ever. She
and on
won.
American soul.
What? Not
Foreign soul.
she won on foreign soul,
Soul.
not American soul.
Yeah, no woman has ever won
But,
a
like-
championship race.
Listen, in this room,
Just-
who has the worst track record when it comes to crashing into things?
I've been driving longer.
and accidents
Listen, I've
and
been
cars hitting things.
I
That
have.
not even other cars, just objects.
And people.
I have
And-
been
oh,
driving.
Yes, that too. Yeah, you.
Hold on. I have been driving since I was 15,
Wow.
and I've only had 7 fatalities. I stand by that record.
When it comes to these road rage incidents that end up getting physical and scary, do you think in the moment when things get bad for folks,
Yeah.
they realize they screwed up there? Because like here's
Well,
the thing.
some people do, but hotheads don't.
Well, look, there's a moment in every man's life, there has been, where you're driving home after taking an ass kicking. And you are reliving what happened in a moment of clarity.
Yeah.
And you think to yourself, you know what? I made a few mistakes back there.
I don't know if guys have that.
You've never had that?
You make
I-
excuses for yourself, right?
Yeah, but I think I think that comes with age. I don't think young guys have that kind of clarity.
I disagree. Maybe they don't share it out loud. But even as a young guy, full of you-know-what and vinegar,
Mm-hmm.
right? If I took a beating, driving away, it was like, yeah, that was pretty stupid.
I
of me
mean,
to do.
maybe. I just always assume like most men mellow with age
Oh, really? 'Cause,
after they've left behind a lifetime
I
of
don't know.
destruction.
I was going to say here, allow me to gesture to every old man video we see.
Oh, maybe not.
What do you mean mellow with age? All the stories we
I
get.
think you get more bold about saying stuff too, especially young people.
I've mellowed. What are you talking about? Mellow is crap.
Mellow is. I've mellowed mellow as crap.
Yes, I stand behind that statement.
All right. So again, going back to Tommy's point earlier, the easiest way to make sure you never get hurt, don't get out of the car.
Well, that's what they tell you. Stay in the car and leave.
Yeah, it's a good point. All right, well, let's keep talking cars here for a second because, like, there are some people that will do things on the road to you that will make you even more furious, not based on what they did, but based on what they're driving.
Oh, like the type of ride?
Well, how expensive you think that ride is.
Oh, okay.
And those people, they drive around with a certain attitude.
Oh, yeah.
And it turns out that attitude might not be from that person, but from the actual car.
Oh,
We're going to read you the results of a recent study. We'll do it
okay.
next in the break room on CMF. We got Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Are they?
That's right. He's coming in, both of them, to recap Tommy's picks for this big Chiefs game on Sunday, 4:25, live on CMF. And for the first time ever in Break Room history, we don't have a bonus pick. We have a bonus challenge.
Yes.
So you can catch that just after 9 o'clock here in a second. You're hanging out in the break room on CMF. Also, right now you can head to the contest page at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of lawn seats to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers, July 12th. That's right. 2024 at the Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets for that show go on sale in exactly 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Better get on it.
But you can win them. Just go to WCMF.com. Good luck from your friends here on CMF. So we're just talking about road rage incidents.
Yeah.
And something that can accelerate a road rage incident is the type of car someone's driving.
Okay.
More specifically, how expensive that car is. Because, Tommy, we've all seen folks driving high-end cars. You see that look on their face.
Yeah, smug.
They think they're better than you.
They smugging.
And I think we've all assumed that was because of the cost of the car. I have money, I'm better than you. But it turns out it might be more than that.
What is it?
A new study suggests that driving an expensive car makes the driver believe they are more physically attractive.
Oh. Well, I guess you feel better about yourself because you've achieved something, right? You've got a nice car.
No.
So maybe you feel better about yourself.
Let me listen
Physically
clearly.
attractive.
Yeah,
I look better.
It is physically attractive, and it's not owning the car. It's driving the car. If you are driving a Mercedes, like you rented
Renting it.
one, or somebody lets you borrow it, or you're taking somebody else's car home because they've been drinking too much, just physically driving the car makes you believe you are a more attractive person.
I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
Because people change personality depending on what they wear,
Okay.
what they're eating, how they're... Like, if a guy puts on a suit who doesn't normally wear a suit, he will act different.
Okay, but here's the thing. The suit will physically change how you look,
But
right?
you also kind of feel like you're the man all of a sudden, and you're not. You're still a schlub.
And it's also other people's reaction to
Yeah.
it. There's probably more eyes on you than
Getting
you're
looks in
used
that
to when you're driving a nice car.
Okay, but if you're an ugly person, which the three of us are, sorry, Kimmy. You've been here long enough. We had to
I
tell
know,
you.
it happens.
Wouldn't more
Ugly by proxy.
Wouldn't more eyes on you make you more self-conscious if you're not confident in your looks?
Yeah, but you kind of feel like a celebrity, though, because
yeah.
you're in a nice ride. You're a Kardashian.
The Kardashian.
You're a half-ass Kardashian.
Kardashians don't drive themselves anywhere. They have drivers.
Well, the half-ass ones do.
Okay, the
The ones you don't know.
Kardashian half. Nope, it's not going to work.
Yeah. I kind of get it, though.
Here's what's even more interesting here. So, Tommy, when we think douches with high-end cars, we think dudes.
Yeah.
This study found that gender played no role, that man or woman, you believed you were more attractive in that nice, expensive car.
I hardly ever see an ugly woman in a nice ride.
Well, that is not true.
You see fugly lady in high-end ride.
Yeah, have you driven around Pittsford, Fairport, Penfield?
They're good-looking women, though.
Maybe.
I
So
mean, they
maybe
dress nice. They have makeup on.
Okay, that
they're
doesn't make
on
you
point.
good-looking.
It
Do you
helps.
perceive somebody that looks wealthy as better looking? Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
it?
It is funny, like if you see a wealthy woman of average looks, but if she's in a tailored outfit, she has on
Well, you can make
makeup.
that argument for a guy, too,
Which I just
right?
said about the suit.
Yeah.
You argued my suit,
Yeah.
and then you made the same argument on like 15 seconds later.
But I think an average woman, if you take an average lady, standard frameage,
We're not talking about a deck.
All you can
Nice-
see is this person, like, from, shoulders up in their car,
Nice
depending on
little
what kind
cleave.
of car.
Nice little cleave.
yeah.
How's
nothing,
the clipper?
nothing plunging, but nice.
Okay. No.
I'm so creeped out.
Okay, so then why does
Talk
that
about cleavage.
why does that apply to women and like that, but not with men in suits?
I don't know.
It does. It's the same.
I think it's
thing.
the same thing.
Well, it's because you guys are so well-rounded
No.
and so cultured.
No, it's pretty basic. It's a pretty
Yeah,
basic
it's-
take. If you're wearing nice clothes, you look more attractive.
Well, it does jack you up a few points.
More so than sitting in a driver's seat of a car, I would have thought.
But it kind of surrounds you in beauty, right? You're sitting in a beautiful automobile.
Okay.
All I can see is your fugly head and your plunging cleave.
But that's just thing. That's the thing. Like, wouldn't it make your ugly head look worse if you're in a beautiful vehicle surrounding you? This don't belong. One of these things is not like the other.
All right, maybe the success of owning that car
Is attractive.
gives you a couple points on the fugly meter.
Okay, but again,
Right.
again, it's not about owning, it's about driving.
Right, but you're in it.
Okay.
You assume that person owns.
Right.
252 WCMF, a new study suggests that people that drive high-end cars while driving the cars believe they are physically more attractive than they are not driving the car. And Tommy totally gets it.
Yeah. I mean, if you see a good-looking woman, right?
Yeah.
And she's in a fine ride, so she got herself a rich daddy to buy that car.
Oh, so you don't even think that she owns it then?
She know how to stroke a daddy.
That-
She's stroking daddy. She
I
worked
don't.
that
How
daddy.
did you just make
stroked
2
that daddy.
points?
What's
And
that?
You said that you perceive her as successful if she's driving that car,
Yes,
and
yes.
then went on to say, "Oh no, she must have a rich guy behind it."
Which would make her successful. She brought.
That's not-
She married a whale. That's success. What?
Who owns your house?
Not me. Take me out of it. I don't count. What?
What's my wife do for a living?
She's a doctor.
Yeah. I talk on the radio. Like, literally 100% of women that you know attached to this room do not apply there.
We are a weird set in this room. Can
Are
we
we?
admit?
More women are graduating from college than men, and that's been a thing for like the last
I know,
20 years.
but we married. We have very non-traditional marriages.
Again, I ask if that's still the
we
case.
both married up.
Yes. Well, there was only one way for us to marry.
That's what I'm saying. When you flat on the ground.
The fact that you just did this whole speech about how people driving nice cars are perceived as successful,
Right.
and then somehow puked all over yourself by immediately following it up with, no woman can have a job where she can afford a nice
I know
car.
they
No-
can. I know.
Well,
they
then why
can.
don't you think that when you see them?
But I'm just thinking there's a daddy involved.
No, that would be the opposite of what you just said.
Yeah.
I know they can, but there's a daddy?
Daddy
Yeah,
got,
that show got run out of town, man.
they got,
What
they
are
got,
you
they got
doing?
daddy dollars.
Daddy dollars.
They got
I'm
daddy
done.
dollars for the fine
I'm
ride.
out on
Done
this.
with your
I
daddy
can't
dollars.
save you.
It's time to talk about Tay-Tay and the Tees.
Oh, that'll fix it.
Bills take on the Chiefs Sunday. It is really, for the first time this season, a must-win game. You have to have this one. Tommy made his picks earlier today. If you heard him and you're a Bills fan, you may not be very confident.
I know.
We have Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. They will be in to recap. And like we told you, for the first time in break room history, we don't have a bonus pick. We have a bonus challenge.
Look at that.
We'll do it all next on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF.
Hey,
We're in the air.
200 grand.
We're on the air. Bill's Chiefs. You idiot. How long have you been doing
How long?
radio
Yeah.
for?
When
I
you
didn't know
hear
we were-
yourself in your headphones.
I can hear. I go, why is Tommy's voice? Oh, he's pointing at me saying stuff.
I didn't know we were coming back there.
Everybody has their headphones on.
I got, my hearing aids. They ain't working right.
Bills Chiefs, 425 Sunday live on 96.5.
And we're off.
WCMF. Thank you. Thank God we caught you with what you were about to
Oh,
say.
I wasn't going to say anything nasty.
You always say stuff nasty when you know you're on the radio. If you want to watch the game, you can hang out with one giant professional. Tommy Mulay's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room out in Brockport.
Oh, boy.
That's right. All
Hot tap.
shacking it up.
Oh, I got my Sunday shacket.
Delicious food. Fantastic drinks.
Oh, yeah?
Go spend your Sunday watching the Bills game with Tommy and the CMF crew at the Bill Gray's Tap Room out in Brockport. Joining us, we missed you guys last week on the bye.
Yeah.
From 95.7 The Fan, you can listen to the Sports Bar every weekday from 3 to 6. Let's welcome another shacket-wearing man.
Yeah, it's a trend, man. I'm telling you.
Mike Danger. Danger, what's going on, buddy?
Morning. How are you guys?
Great. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Hey, everybody. Left my shacket in the car. My bad.
There is no shacket.
There is no shacket. The shacket does not exist.
Okay. Before we get into the picks this morning, and I do want to talk about something before we even get to the picks, I want to bring up, we are going to be honoring Tommy a week from today, Three Heads Brewery, 7 p.m., 30 years of Tommy Mulay. It's called Tommy Mulay, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth all the way to today. We have original music celebrating 7 original songs about Tommy's life to walk us through. And I will be backing up on guitar and vocals Ryan, who will be leading the performance of the songs on the stage at Three Heads. Yes.
I've never been more excited for my life. If there was ever a big break, opportunity,
This is the high
buddy.
point.
This is the climax of the Hallmark movie for me.
Some of the
So,
top radio people be in that room watching you.
I know I'll be there. Thank you.
And for those who don't know, a couple of years ago, this is going over a decade ago, Ryan also performed at another WCMF event. His side project, it was a Meatloaf tribute band called Fat Outta Hell.
I forgot about
Sure
it.
was.
And it was the most brilliant performance we'd ever seen in our
I
life.
crushed. I absolutely crushed.
So we
and then
will-
I also sang on the stage.
We will see you a week from today, Friday, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed because, once again, who's paying for that crap? All right, so before we get into the picks, this has been the worst week in the history of Sean McDermott's life, I would think. Right?
Been rough.
So you have 2 days ago the decision that they've made with Von Miller. Despite the accusations, they are going to let him practice. They have been letting him practice, and he is, quote, available for the game on Sunday. Brandon Beane did the heavy lifting, Danger. Sean McDermott didn't comment. What are you reading into that?
I think Sean McDermott's just angry. Like, he has to deal with a lot of distractions during the bye week, a lot of distractions going into a game that they have to win against a conference rival that they have to get over if they want to ultimately get to the Super Bowl. And he's answering questions about a guy that is an adult in the room, should be an adult in the room, one of the veteran guys, one of the leaders on the team who allegedly did some pretty horrible stuff during the bye week. So, yeah, I think he's perturbed by that. And then tack on everything from yesterday.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Sean McDermott, there's an article by Tyler Dunning. I believe he used to work for the Buffalo News.
Yeah, formerly of the Buffalo News.
Yep, he now has his news site, and he put out a 3-piece story that interviewed 25 former Bills employees, staff members, that just
And players.
that just essentially torched McDermott, his coaching style,
crapping on him.
said he was a control freak. That there's one quote in there that they had to actively fight against Sean McDermott to win games. But the part of the article that has stuck out the most to people. The quick version, at a team meeting at training camp in Rochester in 2019, he used an analogy with the 9/11 hijackers as an example of sticking together to accomplish an impossible goal.
Communication,
Sticking with a plan.
teamwork.
He, at one point, according to the story, asked, what do you think the biggest walls were for the 9/11 hijackers to accomplish their goal? And a veteran in the room said the TSA to try and cut the tension. McDermott yesterday came out, apologized, and said he regretted using, and I'll say this again, 9/11 hijackers as an analogy for success. So, Danger, the Von Miller thing is not him, but the decision might be. So that's a self-inflicted thing. The 9/11 thing is completely self-inflicted, which is rare for Sean McDermott. I mean, you said it yourself. He hates distractions.
Yeah, and there's another piece in there where he talks about the 13-second game going back to Kansas City. In that game, that after the game, he was actually upset that the offense scored as quickly as they scored. Like, as if 13 seconds really is enough time for them to win the game, and 13 seconds proved to be enough time for them to win the game. So instead of saying our team couldn't stop them, my defense couldn't stop them in 13 seconds, the offense, they just scored way too quick.
In his defense, he was right. Ryan.
Fair enough.
Ryan, it's a must-win game.
Of course.
Which is enough pressure.
Yeah.
The Bills are a team, and McDermott has preached his entire career, no distractions, no distractions, no distractions.
Yeah.
When the distractions are now being produced by you, and you can make the argument both with the decision for Von Miller and no argument with the 9/11 hijacking analogy, how does this affect Sean McDermott in the way that this game goes on Sunday?
I mean, people say, the universe, the cosmos, higher powers are never going to give you more than you can handle at any one time. If that's the case here, Sean McDermott's got to be the most strongest human being on the planet. because I can't remember the last time he's been so backed into a corner with everything going on outside of the football season, between the white lines. Like, we're talking about all of the distractions in total. Honestly, I don't know if you can get past this level of distraction.
I mean, look, the knives are out. There are a significant number of Bills fans that want him fired. Tim Graham, who writes for The Athletic, said before the Von Miller arrest, there was nothing that could happen where he would be fired this season. Do you guys still feel that confident after the last 48 hours?
I think the only thing, and we would have to be able to visibly see this with our eyes, fans, not football people, but fans would have to visibly see with our eyes this team quit on their head coach for that to happen. I don't think this team has that in them. I don't think that's in their character, and there are a lot of professional athletes that don't have that in their character. So I don't think you're going to be able to physically see a team quit. But imagine, like, if in a couple of weeks when they play the Patriots, that they just roll over and give up, and the Patriots drop 30 on the Bills. That would be a pretty clear indication that the Buffalo Bills have quit on their head coach.
Okay.
I'm with you too, and I also think though, but how can we account for all? Who had 9/11 comment on their bingo card for Sean McDermott's? Coaching tenure this season. Who knows? Anything can happen at this point.
Not just 9/11 comment. The worst people involved in 9/11.
Yeah.
It wasn't insensitive to victims.
And then to mention in his comment yesterday about how he lost a close family friend in the attacks
twice.
Why would you then prop up the terrorists, the hijackers? Why wouldn't you take a moment to prop up, I don't know, the first responders or the troops that fought in the battles after 9/11? I mean, that feels like a way, the guys that went after Osama bin Laden and got that son of a bitch. There's so many other ways you could have gotten your message across.
Have we considered a piano falling on top of Sean McDermott's head as the reason why he may not be the coach next season?
All right, with all that being said, I know that everyone is sick of all the off-the-field distractions. You just want to get to this game. So let's get to this game.
All right, let's do it.
All right, our first pick from a Tommy Tells It Like It Is this morning on CMF. Over-under 2.5 passing touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
So you'd have to be crazy to bet against Patrick Mahomes in passing.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah,
the
I
last
heard
two
you.
games, he has thrown 2 touchdowns each game against the Bills.
All right.
So if he was 2.5 then and you took the over, you'd have lost.
All right. It tells me the kids do.
Oh, my God.
Coming off a loss.
I'm not betting against Patrick Mahomes.
Really?
No. Oh, I'm going to take the over on that. He'll get 3 T's.
It's passing.
Passing.
And nobody calls him T's. Nobody called. No, I just want to make sure, because if he runs one in, you're going to make the argument I'll be in Kansas City.
The one thing I can't handle is watching that kid run. I don't get how he moves.
I'm with
you. He
you.
runs like a Muppet.
You're 100% right.
He's
yes.
like the
It's something
most.
about his hands.
He's probably the greatest athlete.
They kind
right?
of flail around.
It's just the way he moves. When he's not. Yes, I don't want to see him run.
All right.
It's disturbing.
So to be clear, you are over.
Because he doesn't want to see him run.
2.5 passing touchdowns for Patrick Mahomes.
I'm not betting against that kid.
Okay. All right, Danger. A surprising statistic that if you don't get in the numbers, you may not have seen. In the last 2 games against the Bills, both at home for Patrick Mahomes, he's thrown 4 interceptions total and was sacked 5 times. He has not played well against the Bills, protecting the ball, and he's he's thrown 2 touchdowns in each game, over under 2.5 passing touchdowns for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
I like the over on this one. And just because
You know
there
what
have
I'm
been
talking about.
there have been so many lapses with
Would you just come from Sicily? You know what I'm talking about.
There have been so many lapses this season with the Bills secondary and the Bills defense. Passes that get completed, and you're like, how? Like Russell Wilson to Cortland Sutton in the Denver game last week, or the last time we saw this team against Philadelphia. Like just guys wide open.
They don't show up.
The secondary.
That's not what he's saying.
The secondary's old. These guys can be beat. I'm not confident in the Chiefs receivers, but I am confident in Patrick Mahomes. I think the over is the
So
hit
you're
on
over 2.5 touchdown
Yeah, sure.
passes for Patrick Mahomes. Ryan,
Patrick,
did you know that he threw 4 interceptions in the last 2 games against the Bills?
I did not know that.
It's shocking.
It is.
Shocking. Over under 2.5 touchdown passes for Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
I got to go with the over too.
Sweep.
You saw Jalen
Sweepola.
Hurts turn over 2 touchdowns in a quarter against the Bills when they were backed up against the wall, and I think I was said Jackson Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is a way better quarterback
Speaking
than
of controversy that you just bring on yourself.
than Jalen Hurts. So yeah, no, I have to go with the over.
Okay, but can you? I mean, I don't know. This season, and I understand that every game happens in a vacuum. This season, is Patrick Mahomes a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts has been?
I see your point. Maybe not, but I also think that the Bills defense, to your point on how he's played against the Bills defense over the last 2 years, I don't think the Bills defense is as good as it has been this year as it was for the last 2 years. So yeah, I think that's, if anything, a wash.
My answer to that is yes, he is better than Jalen Hurts. His receivers are not good. His receivers aren't as good as Jalen Hurts has, but yeah, Mahomes is still the best.
All right, the boys.
The best.
It's a sweeperoo.
The best sweeperoo.
Let's get to our second pick from Tommy here in the break room on CMF. Over under 9.5 rushing attempts.
That seems like a lot.
I just told you 11 2 years ago, 12 last year. Over under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen on Sunday.
That seems like it's too much.
Does it? Because he got 11 and 12 the last 2 years.
Been running more lately too.
But he's in trouble. If he's running, he's in trouble. I'm taking the under.
Really?
Yes. That seems like it's way too many. It seems like he's gonna start chucking that ball and getting some scores.
No, but by running the ball, it opens up the defense to chuck the ball and get some scores.
Got to get some tees.
You gotta get some tees. It's about getting tees in the bag, baby.
Tees in the bag?
Tees in the bag.
Put tees in the bag, get it in the plane, and get the hell out of there.
So to be clear, you are under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh
Yeah,
Allen.
I know what I said.
Okay. Ryan, as you may have heard me say, 2 years ago, Josh Allen ran the ball 11 times. Last season, he ran the ball 12 times, and the Bills have pulled back on him running the ball. However, back's against the wall right now.
Yep.
Right? If you lose this game, your playoff chances decrease significantly. You could think all hands on deck. Nothing out the window. Over under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen on Sunday.
I think that the Bills have found their groove in getting Josh Allen's feet back into the game. Whether that is by design or not, I think you're absolutely going to see him running a lot more. And also, too, something to consider, the Kansas City Chiefs have lost one backup and one starter in Nick Bolton and Drew Tranquil over the last couple games. So you're going to see even further depth in the linebacker core there. I do think that they are going to get Josh Allen's run game into effect more so I'm taking the over on that one.
Old man wave.
Give me the old man
Old man
wave.
wave. Again, the man. He's
My
on radio-
pillow, you're off this week.
You have a man who's done radio for 30 years. We're going to celebrate that a week from today. You were talking coming into the break about something you saw on TV, and you just did 2 waves into a microphone.
Well, we got the camera.
Yeah, but then
There's probably 7 people watching that.
Danger over under 9.5 rushing attempts for Josh Allen Sunday.
I'm going with the under.
Ooh,
I'm going with the
Smart
under
man.
just because
He gets it.
You know, look, we're talking about Sean McDermott. You know he doesn't want him running the football. It's just not like every time that guy runs the football, Sean McDermott's licking his chops so he can yell at him when he comes to the sideline and tell him to play smart. I don't think it's part of what they want him to do. And if he does it, it's because he's doing it for self-preservation. But I don't see them working the run game into the plan, and I think the under is the play there.
Semi-sweeperoo.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Ryan Duffy recapping Tommy's picks for this morning. So far, Danger and Tommy are in lockstep. Ryan's one off. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning on CMF. Over under 99.5 yards receiving for Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce.
It's going to be a Tay-Tay kind of day.
Tay-Tay day?
Tay-Tay day.
Tay-Tay day.
So, yeah, he's going to get it. He's going to get his yards.
Kimmy, do me a quick favor. Could you Google what he had last week against Green Bay?
He
was
wasn't
in the
good
building.
against Green Bay.
Well, he may have been good. You don't score touchdowns. I don't know.
I'm
possible.
going Tay-Tay.
So you're going Tay-Tay means over 99.5. Now, by the way, he's averaging 99. So even with Tay-Tay, if he got what he averaged, he'd still be half a yard
so
short.
we're good.
He'd be half a yard short, you idiot.
He's going to get it.
Okay.
He's fine. Come on.
No, I know the guy can play.
He's the number one guy. Put that in the bag and get out of Kansas City.
Okay, I realize how out of context, how insane that conversation sounded. Tay-Tay is Taylor Swift.
Yes.
There was a point this season where Travis Kelce was averaging 50 more yards receiving per game when Taylor Swift was in the audience. He was averaging 46.5 receiving yards without her, 99 with her. Word on the street is her tour is on break. She will be in Kansas City on Sunday.
Yeah.
Danger? Over under 99.5 yards receiving for Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce.
So there really are like two main weapons that Patrick Mahomes has in this offense this year that have been consistent. One is Travis Kelce, one is Rashee Rice. All the other guys that you're going to hear on Sunday, Sky Moore, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, these are all guys that through the course of this season have dropped passes. They're not like Mahomes' passer rating when throwing and targeting to these secondary receivers is terrible. But when he's throwing to Rashee Rice and when he's throwing to Travis Kelce, through the roof. So I look for Mahomes to target those two guys more than anybody, and I think Kelce is a beneficiary over 99.
Done. Put them T's in the bag, baby.
Ryan.
Patrick.
The Bills do have a secret weapon, and a man that I believe has a job on this roster only because of Travis Kelce. Teron Johnson, their nickel corner, has had massive success against Kelce in the regular season. With that being said, Tay-Tay will be in the building, it looks like.
Yep.
Over under 99.5 yards receiving for Travis Kelce.
Yeah, Taron Johnson's done a good job where let's be honest, a lot of other nickel quarterbacks have not done a good job across the league. So, and it's a testament to Taron Johnson's play. I do think that while we've seen a little bit of a dip in Travis Kelce's production throughout the season, you've seen a lot of mistakes on top of that too, as far as fumbles in the red zone, things like that. I do think that obviously he's a significant weapon, but there's also other players on that team, mainly in Noah Gray, who has 2 touchdowns on the season.
Ooh.
Travis Kelce has 5 touchdowns on the season. I understand there's a disparity of playing time. As beneficial as Travis Kelce is to the Chiefs, I do not see him going over 89, 99 and a half yards?
What about all them schlubs that Danger was talking about?
Could
You got
you,
schlubs.
could you name one of those schlubs?
You got Washington. You got Jonesy.
He literally just said them.
Yeah.
Jonesy's showing up this year.
They're the most unique names. Sky Moore, Marquez Valdez-Scantling. You couldn't remember any of those.
Kadarius
How many
Toney.
people is that? I don't know if that's like one guy or 3 guys.
So Ryan,
I don't think he's going to take the over. I do think he's going to be impactful. And you've seen that this season.
So close.
Where they need him to show up, Travis Kelce's going to be the recipient of the ball. But I don't think the yards are going to be there.
It's close.
But he said under.
So another semi-sweep.
No.
That's a sweep of 2 semis.
No, that's not. What are you talking about?
Which would be 2 sweeps.
Let's get to our 4th pick. Shut up. I'm so sick of you. I cannot wait to get on stage and
I
review
gotta go
a
to
new
Kansas
ass.
City and
I
hang out with
can't-
celebrities all weekend.
Bro, if I
Eat
get a picture
steak.
with Taylor Swift, I'm never coming back ever again. Like, that's my walk-off
You
moment.
should do that.
I should get a selfie with Taylor Swift while I'm at the Chiefs game on Sunday
Yes.
in Kansas City. That's what I should do. Thank you. Let's get to our 4th pick. Go ahead, Kimmy on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills win? And if not, do they keep it within 3?
That's a good one, Pat. That's a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seems like it's going to be a tight game.
Yeah.
Tight with the T's and the Tay-Tays and the T's all stacking up.
Oh, my God.
I don't think the Bills are winning this game.
So why did you bring the hat, you dick?
I had to feel the hat. I got to get the hat in the
hat's
moment.
It's speaking to him, Pat.
You know, but McDermott's due for a downfall. He's looking a little
He's
shaky.
due for what is this week, Ben? He's due
Wow.
for.
Well,
Well,
it's
gonna-
coming. No, I don't think they win this game.
Do they cover?
No.
Okay.
Now I'm not calling for a blitz this week.
I think they lose a close one then.
I think they lose a close. I think they lose by a touchdown.
All right. Ryan?
Yep.
Bills are 2.5-point favorites. By the way, I misspoke. They don't have to keep it within 2, not 3. My apologies. But it doesn't matter because you don't have them covering anyway, Tommy.
No.
Do the Bills win? And if they do they keep it within the 2 points?
They have a
Or
gauntlet.
if they don't, excuse me. Go.
Yep. They have a gauntlet ahead of them after this game, and this game in itself is going to be an absolute battle. Their backs are against the walls, and you've seen them show up resiliently, and they've been playing better for the last couple weeks. Don't get me wrong. I think that this is just going to be too much of a challenge for the Bills.
Talk to me, Sprinkles.
Yep.
Come on.
Put that on a T-shirt and sell it at the Rock Shop. Talk
Come
to me
on.
sprinkles.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a close one. I also don't think, but I think the Bills are going to fall to the Chiefs 24-28. Yeah.
Sweep with the roo.
Not yet, because we got Danger left.
I know.
Danger, the Bills have not lost to the Chiefs in the regular season in the last 2 years. They have not lost a game in Arrowhead in the regular season in the last 2 years. Do the Bills win? And if not, do they keep it within 2?
Yeah, Ryan's right. I mean, the last 2 weeks, the Bills have looked good, right? Like, they played well against the Jets. Offensively, you've seen Josh Allen. Josh Allen's game against Philadelphia was exquisite. I mean, that was a really, really good game that he played. And then the defense let the team down late and gave up that game in Philadelphia. And you've got a lot of distractions off the field and a head coach who's reeling right now. And I think the Bills fall to the Chiefs 28-20.
The red lights are blinking.
The good news is they all picked against the Bills, so they're going to win on Sunday.
Yeah.
But
little 4D chess right there.
But we don't care about that here and there. We care about picks and how they work out. And for the first time ever in break room history, and you've already screwed this up, you idiot.
Not
There's
necessarily.
There's only one way. There's only one person that could fall this way.
But they fall as a team.
Let's get to not a bonus pick, but Tommy's bonus challenge from this morning on CMF. On the Let's Go Duffalo
Not
pod.
so fast, buddy. I don't have a bonus pick this week.
That's
No.
your bonus? Your bonus is that you don't have a bonus?
I have a bonus request.
Oh.
So the WAD squad's going to come in here with their stats and run their
You're
mouth.
talking about
with their,
Danger and Ryan after
yeah,
9.
with,
Okay.
with his
All right.
radio show and his podcast he does with his busted brother. If I beat these guys this week in my picks,
Okay.
next Friday when they come in here, they have to sing their picks.
So this is a bonus challenge.
Ryan has to bring in his guitar.
Oh, you want guitar?
Well, he's going to be on
You want
stage
Yes,
musical
next
style.
Friday night, right?
He will be
Yeah.
performing a week from today
This will
at
be
the
a warm-up.
He's gotta
Tommy
warm up a
Newlay.
little bit.
Yeah, you okay? Okay.
We're doing a little sound check.
Sure,
We're
sure.
We're
going
that
to do it.
confident.
We're going to do an in-house sound check.
Uh-huh.
He has to sing his picks.
Question,
And
what
so
if
does
they
Danger.
tie?
So does Danger.
Oh, you want Danger to do it too?
Oh, yeah, I definitely want to hear Danger sing.
Okay.
He's Spanish. Most Spanish people can sing.
For all the picks I've made
Crazy.
before. All right, so dumbass,
What?
Danger picked in lockstep with you. How did you not see this
Why?
coming?
I didn't know. But
By the way, I didn't know either. I didn't realize that the challenge was out there.
did he? Wait, he didn't take all my picks.
Yeah, he took every one of your picks. You're in lockstep, you idiot. So Danger's out. It would just leave now strictly Ryan.
All right.
Oh, no, the talented singer and performer. Me.
I thought we couldn't get him, so we got you.
Ryan, if you lose to Tommy this week, are you willing to sing your picks on Friday?
No one's going to offer me a challenge that I'm going to back down from.
There you go.
So there's no way I'm singing on this show with my picks. Of course I'm going to sing the picks if I'm not right.
All right, but here's the thing. A challenge goes both ways. So if Ryan outpicks you, he'll bring in his guitar
Yeah.
and he'll play.
Oh, I'll sing.
You'll sing your picks.
I'll sing my ass off.
Did you do this just so people would have to listen to you sing?
No, so you have to listen to me sing.
Mike Danger, 95.7 The Fan. You can listen to him every weekday from 3 to 6. What do we got going on getting ready for this game?
Special. You guys are going to be at Three Heads next Friday. We're there today. So we're going to be broadcasting live from Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue, Neighborhood of the Arts, 3 until 6. Friday Football Talk Live. Join us in the sports bar.
Great place to have a beer, great place to enjoy sports, and Danger's going to be there.
There you go.
So 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. Fat out of hell.
I'm regretting everything. Everything I've ever done up to this
Everything
point.
ties back to my performance work.
Ryan, if I want to catch Let's Go Duffalo, where can I find the show?
You can find us on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. You can also find us on TikTok at lets.go.duffalo.
Boys, always a pleasure. Appreciate the time.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Tommy, it's Friday, and what that means?
We're going to creep it out, buddy.
That's right. And 1 in 5 people haven't gotten this yet. Why? If you haven't gotten it yet, what's the point of getting it?
Oh.
We'll tell you next to the break room on CMF. I mean, we're at the point, really, if you haven't done this yet and you're going to go this route, what's the point of freaking doing it?
So it's too late?
And, like, what's even more strange, I would think so, and what's even more strange, Tommy, is that there are people that wait until the absolute last possible minute to do this.
What the hell is it?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, Journey's Freedom Tour 2024. Making a stop at the Blue Cross Arena February 22nd. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com, but you can win your way in for free with WCMF.
How?
You listen to Dan Hardy.
Oh, the hard band?
Yep, between 3 and 7.
What a hard hours.
For the code word, then you enter it at WCMF.com, your chance to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of AEG Bowery Presents. We'll get to this story in a second, but it is Friday. You creepy son of a bitch.
Well, thank you.
We take all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. We run them back. We call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. God. All right. How hard? Okay. All right. I love it. Oh, come here, little. What's his name, Gary?
Gary.
Oh, come here, Gary. Why don't you give me some of that yum Massachusetts schlong?
Dear God, man.
Okay.
What's what you call it?
I don't know. You call otter penis schlong?
Yes. A penis on an otter is a schlong. That's what they came up with the name.
Like, in fact, there were a couple of kids that were arrested like a year ago for breaking in and vandalizing.
But now I know whose coochie stinks.
Once again, your mom.
Your hormones are raging. There's a reason why boys get, they get horny. What?
What meat could go with a chocolate chip cookie?
I don't know. Ask your mom.
Look, now you're lashing out because you're angry
Lashing
about a
out
cookie.
at your mom?
You're lashing out because of a cookie you're never going to eat at a place you never
The
go.
woman likes a good football.
I will say with this.
How would you know?
I showed up twice. But think of how your boner at 15 ran your life.
Kimmy will not think about how her boner ran her life at 15.
Man boner, I don't know what girl boners do at 15. I'm just talking about from my own boner perspective at 15. It ran my life.
If you can't be around your family's dumps, whose
Then
dumps can you?
Dump with the one you're with.
If you can't dump
with the one you love, dump the one you with.
You look like Pinocchio.
He's Italian.
You're Italian.
Yeah, but that Dutch.
His shoes were made. Doesn't matter.
Well, he was wood.
Yeah, everything's wood, idiot.
When your mom's around, everything's growing, not just the nose, son.
Think about 15-year-old you if you had unlimited access to pornography.
I would have been completely drained.
Okay.
No, I think I would have died. Okay. Like I would have been on an IV drip.
Man, that intersection.
Right. Oh, your mom's there? It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. 1 in 5 people who get real Christmas trees have not gotten them yet.
Jesus.
Okay, so you bring that up. I saw a bunch of people that went over the weekend to get them, and I thought that was late.
Yep.
Like, why would you? Some people don't decorate till Christmas Eve.
Okay, so put a pin in that. I want to come back to that.
That's weird.
Okay, so if you're not going to go out this weekend,
Right.
like I guess this weekend would probably be the point of no return. What is the point? Because, Tommy, a real Christmas tree is so much work.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go get it. A lot of times people cut it down themselves, strap it to the car.
Yeah.
You got to drag it into the house. You got to clean it up after that. You got to decorate it. You got to water it. If you're only getting 1 or 2 weeks out of that tree.
Why?
Yeah, thank you.
And you're getting picked over tree. Like if you're a tree person, the good ones are gone.
Yeah, it's not like they bring in new tree. It takes years for those things to grow.
Right. So you're getting raggedy ass last minute tree.
Why would people wait this long to go get one?
Yeah, don't you want to enjoy it? Have it set up and enjoy it as long as possible.
Unless you're just doing it out of obligation. Because, I mean, I guess having a real tree takes work. You got to water it and take care of it.
Yeah.
So do those people that get it now, do they keep it up longer? Like, I'm wondering if they let it go a little longer because they get it so late.
If it's a real tree, you can't really keep it up all that
I
long.
like to get it to us a nice fire hazard.
Right? Like, I mean, the traditional weekend to do the Christmas tree thing is right after Thanksgiving.
Right. That's when you decorate.
And you'll even get a pass the week after that because, things get really busy. But at this point, I mean...
Yeah, you're wasting your money.
We're 17 days away from Christmas. And it's not even the money so much as it is the time and the effort.
Yeah, and the mess.
So, Tommy, you brought up something you just said.
What's that?
About Christmas Eve?
What about? Oh, yeah, some people don't decorate till Christmas, like the tree.
It's a tradition. Yeah.
Yeah, 1% of Americans say they put up all the decorations in the tree on Christmas Eve.
Which is weird because a lot of the times you have the presents before you have the tree.
When do you start putting the presents under
Well,
the
you
tree?
don't put the presents. The kids go to bed and Santa comes.
Well, no, I mean like even like family presents, stuff like that. You don't just put all the gifts under the tree like as you get them.
Well, maybe that's why only 1% of people are doing it because it's stupid.
No, but I mean, I guess there's, like you said, there's a tradition behind it.
But you're going to do everything in one night. Think about that. Let's say Because usually you want to space this stuff up because you're tired.
Yeah.
You imagine decorating your whole house on Christmas Eve, open up the kids with the kids in the morning, and then you got to go do other crap that day. Like you've just combined like a month's worth of chores into a night.
You're right. And then how long do you keep that stuff up for?
Right.
Like, I mean, the work that we all put in, whether or not you put lights up on the house, whether or not you put up other decorations, the tree is work.
Yeah.
Like, how much time does that tree have to be up for you to justify the work that goes into putting it there?
You think you want a month out of it.
Yeah.
I would think the same thing.
Yeah.
So you go early.
After Thanksgiving to just after Christmas.
Well, like after Thanksgiving to New Year's Day would give you about 5 weeks of tree, which
Yeah.
seems appropriate.
Yeah.
That's enough tree. It is.
Do the people that put up their tree on Christmas Eve, again, 1 in 5 Americans who get a real Christmas tree have yet to get their tree. Do the people that put up their tree on Christmas Eve, do they decorate it like old school where you don't have, because like.
Oh, that chintzy popcorn crap.
Well, because think about it, Tommy. Think about all the money that your tree has in ornaments.
Right.
Like I was thinking about this the other day when we were hanging them. That's like hundreds of dollars.
Our tree looks ridiculous.
How so?
Mackenzie Child.
No.
Oh, you got a theme tree.
Oh, yeah.
See, usually people have the theme tree also have like a kid's craft tree.
If you look at my Duncans on Facebook, I'm standing in front of the Christmas tree in our house. I'm going to say it's 80% Mackenzie Child ornament.
Okay, so that's so high end. We now have to clarify for some people. For those who don't know, Mackenzie Child is a high end. Would you call it pottery store?
Yes, it's for women.
But it's branched out into all products now, right? Like you can buy anything with this. It's got a famous like checkerboard looking.
I don't get it.
Neither do I.
But it's fancy lady stuff.
You have Mackenzie Child's ornaments. How much does a Mackenzie Child's ornament cost?
You don't want to know.
I actually do. It's why I asked the question.
I'm going to say minimum $100.
$100?
I ain't kidding, bro.
Yeah, people collect these. There's a reason they collect them over time.
My wife has probably been collecting these things for 30 years.
Yeah.
On a single ornament?
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
It's nuts.
It's ridiculous.
That's why people go to the big sales and stuff.
So she used to go to the farm sales and all that stuff. The barn sales, what it was.
I'm speechless.
I ain't kidding. I was speechless when I went with her and I saw. She goes, "Oh, this thing's like marked down to ridiculous."
I'd be afraid to go anywhere near that tree.
Thank you. You got a dog, man.
Yeah.
That dog takes that tree down.
No,
You're out
no.
like 10 grand.
Dog's fine. We got a grandkid that's walking.
Yeah.
That thing's gonna be quarantined off.
Does grandma get mad at grandson if he breaks, bro?
Kid walks on water. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he hasn't broken Mackenzie Child's ornament yet.
Well, we'll see.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy, what's going on?
Hey, guys. So my wife and I are one of those people that gets a real tree, but we haven't done it this year. So we've kind of discussed, is it worth it at this point?
It ain't.
And we're, I know, but we are going to go get a real one.
Okay, so how many hours do you put in between going, finding, cutting, strapping, bringing it home, and decorating it to its up? Can you give me an estimation, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take long, and it's something we've enjoyed doing throughout the years.
I can hear it in your voice.
What, shooting a weekend in the ass?
So you just feel obligated, like you feel empty without it.
Yeah, and it's kind of become a tradition. On the contrary, we both grew up with fake trees and despise setting up the fake trees. You got to, get the box out of the attic or the basement. You got to, separate everything by color and flake out the branches. And then both of our parents had every square inch of the tree decorated. So it seemed like it took all day to set the tree up. And you got to take it down and decorate, undecorate. So it's honestly easier for us to go get a real tree.
All right, so you're a minimalist who waits to the last minute, Dan.
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, Dan, enjoy your tree shopping this weekend. Just put it up. It looks like a tree. Get the hell out of here. Thank you. Thanks for the call.
Enjoy the Christmas season, guys.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Dan. All right. Everybody on hold, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow. Monday. Oh, it's a special Monday.
Special Monday.
Well, only 2 out of 3 will be live in the studio. Someone will be broadcasting live
Oh,
from
you're
Kansas
right.
City.
Oh, I forgot.
We'll get into it. Thanks to the break room on CMF. That's going to be Rapparoo.
Patio Friday pregame Rapparoo.
That's right. Bills Chiefs 425 Sunday live on CMF. Tommy will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Brockport. I would love to come out and join you, but I'm going to be out of town.
Where are you going there? Big shot.
Tomorrow, jet set off to Kansas City.
Man, it's going to be very exciting, man.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect, man.
Bro, they're rolling it out for you.
Sweet tickets. This is all from the company. Sweet tickets are flying me out. We also have now on-field passes for pregame, apparently.
Damn.
But I've never met this guy, so I'm going to be doing this all with a stranger.
Yeah, but he's big boss man.
Maybe. I don't know.
Bro, steak dinner, cognac,
You guys are going to be
cigars.
besties by the time the weekend's over.
And speaking of besties, Taylor Swift's going to be there.
Taylor Swift will also be at this game. I will be on the
Maybe
same.
you should come
It's like
prepared
going to
with friendship
Hollywood.
bracelets.
I'm sorry.
Nothing.
Oh.
He wouldn't have gotten that
No,
anyway.
he wouldn't. It's fine.
Oh, excuse me.
If I meet Taylor Swift,
Tommy's so stupid.
like I only
You
want to.
shouldn't know that.
I only want to meet Taylor Swift to rub it in my daughter's and Kimmy's face. It's the only reason I
Wow.
want it.
Thank you.
Oh no, you said mean things. I don't care.
I didn't say mean
You
things.
said lots of mean things.
Ask Big Boss if he could set it up.
Well, here's the thing, man, and real quick, because I know we're running late, Kimmy. Don't give me that look. I'm assuming I'm in the suite for the radio station, and like traditionally, artists when there's like a radio event will show their face like quickly just to shake
Pop
hands
in
with some
there.
important people.
Right.
If there's someone important enough, she could legit show up.
Yeah.
Legit.
Damn.
Who's important enough for Taylor Swift?
I don't know.
I would think you go to Taylor. Taylor doesn't come to you.
I don't know.
Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay.
Yeah.
It'd be like seeing God almost. Close.
I wouldn't even.
Even if you just caught a glimpse of her like down the way, you
Right.
know,
You
like
could
not even in the
smell her.
same suite.
Because you know she smells rich.
Okay.
You don't think she smells rich?
Okay.
Her
Well,
security detail has just heard this, and I have now been banned from Arrowhead Stadium.
Just
I
ask
said
for
that.
a sniff.
So I will
Quick
be.
sniff, ma'am.
I will be broadcasting the show live Monday morning from Kansas City.
we'll see how that goes.
Oh, update. Give us an update on the sniff.
I will give you a
A
sniff
swift
update.
sniff.
All right. We are a week away from Tommy's event, Three Heads Brewing. All the details for Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza at WCMF.com. Speaking of WCMF.com, it is also Food for Families, brought to you by Tops, News 8, WCMF, and Food Link. Today is the day. Now, you can buy Little Brown Bags of Hope all the way up until the 24th of December, but we have a link to make donations if you can't make it out to Tops today. They're also collecting food donations if you just want to bring the food yourself or buy it at Tops and donate it while you're there.
Yeah.
All the info there is at WCMF.com, and I'll be popping out to the Mount Reed Tops just around noon for a little while to say hey.
Today?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Because tomorrow you big trip.
yeah, jet setting out, Kansas City, smelling Taylor Swift, all that stuff.
Be a sniffer.
All right. Got to get out of the way.
Yep.
For Kimmy, who is still a bitter, sad old woman now. Bitter,
I'm
sad old
over it.
hag. No, you are so not. I can see the look on your face. Come
over
on,
it.
Tay-Tay. Come on, Tay-Tay.
And you're disconnected.
For Tommy Muley, who has the biggest Tay-Tays in the room, my name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.